You conscious there, Dan?
Yeah, okay. I mean, I'm barely conscious, but...
Hey, resend me those files, Jason, you sent me the other day.
Oh, okay, that's no problem. That's no problem. I'll do that.
Trying to save it, ended up erasing.
All I have to do is send them to you again. No big deal. You got to put them on your drive. You can have a Google Drive. Put them on there.
Yeah, I was trying to do that, and I fucked up and hit the wrong button.
Yeah, I'll send them to you tonight.
Okay.
I'll resend them to you.
Alrighty, well, welcome one and all to another Friday night game here in the wonderful world of Skell. Let's see, what do I have here? I have a bunch of X's and a bunch of other numbers and a couple of F's and one successful save. Huh, I wonder what that all meant. Oh. Before we get started, is there any, first of all, any problem with any kind of echoing for anybody out there? I don't hear any echoes.
No.
Everybody seems to be good there. Okay. Second of all, does everybody have their dice handy? And because you're going to need it again.
Famous last words.
Yes, all the time. I apologize for the late start. I'm not having computer issues. I'm having computer user issues. So you'll forgive me. I had to change my password, and everything's linked. So I'm slowly working through all these interconnected computer Jones, but we're getting there. And then last but not least, this is episode 3 of Family Matters. A wholesome story about a boy and his dog. Dan would normally be here in person, but in case those of you who don't know, his wife had an accident, got injured, and she's resting comfortably at home, and Dan is making sure that she has someone there that can help her out with her recovery. So,
as long as this shit don't start echoing. Oh.
Shouldn't.
I know, I'm just joking.
I hope not.
You're a
I
good
think
man.
I spent a bunch of money for it to not ever echo.
all right. So, does anyone have any non-related things they wish to discuss before we get into tonight's make-believe?
I would again like to thank Brad for his wonderful birthday gift.
Yeah, no problem. You're welcome.
When was your birthday?
Sunday.
Well, happy belated birthday.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
My birthday was the 5th.
Oh,
You're a Scorpio like me, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know a lot of Scorpios. That's weird.
Is it?
Yeah, it is. I mean, I have weird zodiac connections with people.
You have weird everything. Oh.
Thanks.
You have weird everything.
That's not
We
always
all
bad.
do.
I'm a Gemini. I'm a Gemini.
Yeah, I had a girlfriend who was a Gemini, and she was very much a Gemini.
How?
She was two-faced. When I say two-faced, she was hot, she ran hot or cold, and it was very obvious which mode she was in.
So you're saying she was either a, hold on here. She was either a, what the hell is it? Oh, she was either a...
She was either a sweetheart or a raging bitch. then she'd get pissed off just because the wind changed direction.
Oh, yeah.
You'll have that. Alrighty. What else we
I
got
told her
here?
she had feelers that she dragged around and they were a mile long, and everybody stepped on them.
Okay. So, when we last left off, the group had just suffered a classical spell misfire. And not only did the spell obliterate a group of attacking flying birdmen, but it rebounded back on everyone except Bjorn the dwarf. It ran out because it took one look at his red beard and decided it would not, it got scared and stopped.
Who's the shiny armor? Oh.
You guys you have picked up whatever was left and sort of,
Of our dignity, self-respect,
and if I remember correctly, you were all inside of one of Bart's houses, and you were just basically feeling despondent over the turn of events. I think
Yeah.
Shadrach was sitting out on the tree limb, being.
I came inside after he talked to me.
Okay, so
I don't change and you're gonna find your...
yes, you guys can pick it up from there and just kind of. If I feel like I need to interject something, I will, but you will tell me what you do for the rest of the day or until I feel the need to roll a wandering monster. So, would anyone like to go first?
So are you changed? And go find Luna a new backpack. First things first. I'm sure we got a
So that-
your shoppers.
Is that what you would like to do, or is this a group thing?
That's what I'd like to do. Grab Luna. She wants to go.
And I'm not gonna say no.
No.
I'll go.
Okay. I'm sure there's a shop here in the tree.
We're all going to go on an adventure shopping for a backpack. Excellent.
Yep. Yep.
Cool.
Now, I'm hoping all of you have had a chance to look at the rough sketch that I had. I sent it through the
Yeah.
messenger about the tree and what, and so now you can kind of see that though the tree was described as 1,000 feet tall, that was just to sort of amplify the magnificent stature of the tree. The actual dimensions are listed, but obviously unless you have some kind of supernatural ability to tell exactly how tall something is, you wouldn't have known it was 700 feet tall.
I can ask him.
I've been pretty lucky about it.
So, but anyway, that is yours to use as you see fit. So, unless I'm mistaken, what it sounds like is Bart, who went and got on some new clothes, is going to take Ragamuffin Aluna along with him to the marketplace, or one of the marketplaces that is in this large tree city. So unless someone else says they would like to go with them or is allowed, I can see that
if I can go, I would like to go.
Tamark has his hand up, yes?
I would like to go and see if I can't find myself a new blowgun.
Okay,
I
so,
think we just all go. What the hell, huh?
Yep, might as well.
okay.
I'm going.
It's always it's almost always a good idea to stick together, but not 100. Not like don't stick together when you go to the bathroom. But in a strange city such as this, that only one of you is familiar with, could be a good idea. Maybe not though.
Yeah.
Okay, so Aluna had her hand up.
I just have a question. How can you farm in a tree? I was looking at the tree map and I'm
So the tree map being only like height and width, I don't have it drawn from the top. So if you were to fly 1,000 feet up in the air and look down upon the tree, it is really wide, and these branches coming out from this super wide trunk are very wide enough, like the width of 4 or 6 lane highway by today's standards. So on these leaves there are plenty of room to have structures just up in a tree versus what you might be used to on the ground. Does that satisfy your curiosity, or would you like more detail? Because I mean,
no, that satisfies it. I was just,
some of these elves are more than happy to talk about their craft, so that's something to bear in mind.
I was not all that interested.
Okay.
It was more of a player question.
Yeah. I'm just gonna get a glass of water, so.
That's no fun.
Well, I pretty much choke every game for some reason. I don't know why.
Not my fault.
Keep reading.
And now the rest of the story.
For real.
So this is prime opportunity for me to learn how to cook like an elf. Yeah. Normally they don't talk to me.
Well, what you should do is see if you can find a cookbook.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I would look for, is a cookbook, an elven cookbook.
But it needs to be written in like common.
Right.
This is coming pretty useless.
That's funny.
Hey, can you translate this for me? Constantly. And maybe you could just bake me some so I can freaking understand this damn book.
Right. Pay a scribe.
All right. So everyone, some of you look worse for wear. I would say Tamark, whose cloak and armor were ruined. Luna's clothes were ruined. I don't think Shadrach's clothes were ruined, if I remember so. I think Shadrach was the only one that made his save, that's right. So it was Barda, Luna, and Tamark that all kept rolling terribly. And you are led through this tree city of Featherfall. It is alive on many levels. There's creatures that are, I kind of liken it to being on a Star Destroyer or the Death Star in Star Wars, where you got all these things going on separate from where you are, and instead of the little rolling droids, there's little creatures of various types that are skittering along the tree branches. Shadrach notices there's an abundance of like a more of these what could be classically explained as intelligent animals, so like more cats and weasels, and there's not like giant bugs or snakes, even though you're not getting the sense that anyone seems concerned about there being snakes or predators, but animals that seem to be a little bit more easily trainable, if you will. And you can see there's quite a few, there's a species of cat that you have never seen before. It has a short tail. Its ears are pointy with these kind of long fur tips that kind of drape off the edge of the ear. And their markings are once again similar to the Kushi, where their camouflage is sort of built into their naturally occurring look. And a lot of them have harnesses, but not like harnesses for riding, but for, say, carrying messages or smaller things that they can carry. You don't interestingly enough, you don't see very many birds, and it would not be a stretch to think that the lack of birds might have something to do with the natural or supposed natural enemy of the tree, which would be those things that you guys just fought. So you wind your way through these wooden steps, and then another time you're asked to walk along wooden plank bridges that might go from a branch to a branch. But after a short amount of time, you make your way to a very large branch about halfway up and down the tree. That would be the market. And we can hand wave the shopping, and we can just roll and get through it, or I can take you in an in-depth panoramic view of the market. It all depends on what you guys would be interested in. So Bart, you're in the lead, so do you have a preference? As I said, we can do it either.
Yeah, I don't know, do a little depth, because I haven't read here, so. Actually.
All right.
I have, but haven't.
I am going to come on. Is everybody going slow right now?
Huh?
What's up?
My phone has got the circle. It's.
I'm doing just fine.
I know. I have fast internet and a smartphone, and this thing's sitting there going, fucktard.
Listen, it's just a name. It's not actually smart.
Okay.
I think it's the retarded of the smartphones. The retarded one.
The retardaphone?
Yeah.
Hey, what do you call it whenever Doctor Who crashes his telephone box? The retardus. I just made that up. I can't help it. Okay. So, on your way down from the top limbs, if you will, because that is where the rich people live. The smell of fish immediately hits your nose, and it's wafting from above as you walk towards the center of the tree. And as you look up, you can see what appears to be moisture coming down the underside of a large branch, kind of like it's flowing, but it's not falling off the branch itself. And from out of nowhere, you all realize, and Bart is not surprised by this, but the rest of you are, that you are being escorted by 5 armed royal guards. These guards are dressed in what appear to be an elven make of plate mail, short swords, no bows, and spears. And even though they are in the mail, you can see that they seem to be quieter than they should be in this armor. There's something going on there that you may or may not know. And you also see a 3 or 4 elven laborers who are wearing loose-fitting, short woolen pants, no shoes. For lack of a better term, kind of like t-shirts, but they are pushing carts of this sort of a grayish, sort of like a pudding or jello or something along that, kind of like a more smooth version of sort of a gray oatmeal. You're not sure what that is. And you see several other hand carts being pushed that have all kinds of apples and peaches and tomatoes and all kinds of different food. And as you start to walk down the steps that have been carved into the trunk of the tree, you're going clockwise, if it matters, as you go down. And at one point you look down a tree and you see a bunch of large buildings that are not marked by anything. There's no signs over the large doors. You just see things moving in and out of them. It kind of reminds you of, say, a warehouse district or a storage district in some other large city. You see a branch or a set of branches that appear to have a more dense population of soldiers, men-at-arms. Both sexes are represented in the what appears to be some type of soldiery or army. You then pass and you see a tree branch that looks like there are several large kettles. And when I say large, Aluna, these kettles sort of remind her of the large kettle that was in that castle that was carved into the mountain that she fell in. That's how big these are. And you see people, and when I say people, these are all elves. You don't see any other species here. Throwing what looks to be refuse, leftover food. There's not like a lot of like trash per se. So these are things that you wouldn't eat, like the greens off carrots or
Compost.
stuff like that. Yes. And people carrying water and putting those in, and then other things being carried and dumped in, which you can probably guess is the contents of what they would call night soil, or things that you would crump in, like bedpans, things like that. People in the tree don't just shit and throw it out into the tree. They have people that come and get it and put it to good use. And then as you continue to go down, you can see what appears to be a tree branch that has a bunch of elven children being corralled by all manner of elven adults. And that reminds you of the schools. Kids are being taught things. There's a lot of sitting around and lecturing, and then there's other kids that are working on crafts. So that might be what that's about. You pass down. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. And then there's other assorted tree branches that have other main ideas about them. The tree seems to be organized by height and by branch. And then eventually you get down to not the bottom, but closer to the bottom, probably 300 or 400 feet off the ground. And there's the sound of smithies, sound of metalworking, crafting, with people making clothing, and carpenters and rug makers and all kinds of things. So what are you looking for first?
Room in a backpack.
Okay.
Maybe change of clothes.
So, written in Elven, at the beginning of each branch, there is a odd-shaped but not unnaturally occurring sign. It's like if some, say, creature who had the ability to shape wood or cause growth of a living thing. Like they used their skills to cause a piece of wood to grow from the flatness of the branch and go upwards about 4 or 5 feet, and then so it's basically a natural signpost. And if any of you can read Elven, you would be able to see or read any of the signs. If I remember correctly, we've established that I think Bart's the only one that can read.
Yeah.
And Rocco. So coming down now to the garment and armor branch, you go in there and you can see that there is the thick branch, and then as the other branches split or off and go about their way, that there are different shops of many things. So you find that you can get some new clothes and a new backpack here if you'd like it. And they would be just book price. The clothes that you would be buying here would not be they're not like some alien clothes that you're going to look. I mean, you've seen elves before, and they may have sort of a different style, but they still have pants and shirts and undergarments and shoes and things like that. So just be aware that anything that you do purchase here is going to be in the design of the Emiri. So, if it matters. And Shadrach has his hand up.
Chad only wants to buy a really nice elven robe.
Well, as I said, it's all pretty much book price. The question is, do you have any money that they would like?
Yeah.
I've got money. I've got coins.
Ah, but do you have coins of this realm?
I've got it taken care of.
Well, I'll find out.
You will find out. So, let's start with Aluna. So, what would you like to leave this place with, Aluna?
Well, Bart owes me a set of clothes and a backpack, so,
Yep.
and a skeleton named George. But I will settle for clothes and a backpack.
All right. Lists. Clothing. Well, we'll just say for a replacement set of clothes for you, Aluna, that will cost 3 golden coins. Or in this case, it will be
I know.
Bart will be paying for that.
Yeah. I get Chad's robe too.
Well, I want a nice one.
I don't want to be left out. I got to fit in.
Okay. Okay. I obligated out there. Huh?
Yeah.
I don't want some off the rack thing. I want something nice.
Mm. Of course.
Well, for a very nice robe here, crafted by the clothiers of Featherfall, that will cost 10 golden coins.
Needs to be at least at the chance.
Well, I'll put it on as soon as I get it. I'll go to the changing room, of course.
The robe is soft and embroidered at every hem with the look of the Kingdom of the Trees. It's funny, the some of the trees and leaves that you remember most, they're not like what is on this robe. The leaves all appear to be unique sewn design versus a repeating pattern like you're used to. And you may or may not like the non-conformity style that is upon these clothes, but that is what they have to offer.
Oh no, I like it. Like I said, I'm in Rome. I'm going to do as the Romans do. So I'm going to look good in the process.
Aluna, when you get your new clothes, do you get something that is more rugged and bound to be put to good use, or do you go for something, say, a little more elegant and more feminine?
I'm going to go with rugged. It's going to get put to good use.
Okay. So you get some, you're not sure what they're made of. They're soft. They're trousers that have a drawstring, and they also have a drawstring at the ankle. The shoes that you get are laced up to the calf, and there's a belt, and the shirt that you get has the options of buttoning up all the way to the collar or down as far as you would like to take the buttons. And the same sort of ties are at the wrist instead of, say, buttons or non-buttoned cuffs. You have the option to have those open and loose, where you could, say, roll up your sleeves versus not. And you can have them be whatever color you would like. Yellows and greens seems to be the predominant color, probably because camouflage and fitting in with the forest seems to be a priority amongst these people for whatever reason.
Something dark. It's like a dark brown would be fine.
And last but not least, you can get, it's kind of a weird thing. You haven't seen one of these before. It's like a shirt, but it's thicker than a shirt that you're used to. It's almost like it's made of like a thicker yarn, but it has long sleeves, but it also has a hood that you could pull up over the back if you want, or it can lay flat and not up. It's very unusual. One might call it a hoodie.
Nice. Okay.
All right.
All right.
And then Tamark is looking for a blowgun. Well, a
That's
blowgun is not a common thing in these parts. You ask around and nobody seems to have one on demand like they do other martial and common type weapons. But I will let you roll a d20 to see if through the random bullshit of the world somehow there happens to be a blowgun here.
Come on, Trainer Mark.
20? No. Yeah, I got a 17.
All right. So with the 17, there isn't a ready-made blowgun for sale here, but there is someone that would be willing to attempt to make one for you. Now you realize you can make one yourself, so that would be up to you if for some reason you thought you were going to be here long enough to see someone else make something that you know you can work on as you travel.
So, I'm willing to talk to this guy about that. So I give him. So I was curious if you could make one or have someone make one instead of out of wood, just wood that it may be able to either telescopic or like unscrew in the middle into two pieces. And I'm willing to pay more.
You're
How long is it going to take to?
roll a d20 for me, Dan.
That would be a 3.
Okay. They don't understand some of the things that you're asking. He doesn't seem to grasp your concept of telescoping or why you would want to make anything out of anything other than wood unless it was going to be used for war.
All right, well, could you make it so that it would fit together? Like I can break it in half
Make it two
and
pieces.
put it back together?
Does he get a longer blowgun?
I would think, I could certainly try. I don't know how it would stay together.
So, notches so that when you put it together, you just turn it and it would lock it into place from pressure. So you make like a slot and you have a peg come out and the peg goes down the slot and then you turn it and it locks into a counter slot.
Notch.
Well, I can certainly try that. This sounds like this might take me a while. I've never made anything close to that.
That is understandable.
I don't even know what something like that would cost. I mean, I don't think crafting. I think we could use reeds. He says, let me think about that. He says, I can see that you're with the prince. Let me work on something and then I will either. Are you?
Do you know what a screw is?
No. Do you know what a screw is? You mainly have nails.
I mean, you can make a
woodworker too. You're talking about woodworker, not a metalworker.
That's what I'm saying. You can make a wooden screw, I guess.
Yeah, they've had wooden screws before they had metal
I
screws.
know that. I'm just saying. I don't think the screws are really used that often in the tree. You know, so it might.
Yes, we have wood screws.
Well, could you maybe design it so that it's screwed together out of wood?
I can try.
I mean, if you make one of each or have another person make the other one while you make the other one, I'll pay for both.
Where are you staying?
With the prince.
All right. I'll make some preliminary sketches and ask some of my learned friends. We'll see what we can do.
So, how much do you think you're going to want?
I have no idea.
I give them 10 gold. That's to start with.
So he gets your name and writes down some other things in a language that you don't understand. And then he hands you a slip with some writing on it that you don't understand. And he says, here's your receipt. I will contact you when I have something.
Okay.
Bjorn, what was it you were looking for?
Cookbook in common.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Roll a d20.
There's one.
This is going to require an extraordinary roll.
Yeah. Boom, boom, boom.
No, I rolled a 7. No, 7.
Okay, so you take a look around and ask, and there does not seem to be much of anything, not just cookbook though, but anything written in the Southern tongue. And you learn by just the nature of your queries that you are actually north of the northern realms, and that the language that you're asking about is a very, very foreign language, and there is a dealer in oddities and very unique items that exist in other places that she brings in, but I couldn't tell you if exactly what you're looking for would be there, but if it would be anywhere in our fair city, that's where it would be.
Yeah, foreigners.
So technically I can't talk to anybody.
Well, I am assuming that Bart is
Yeah, I'm translating.
translating.
Okay. Yeah.
And it should be becoming apparent to all of you that are not from here that the common tongue here is Emirakel. It's a dialect of Elvish, and you may occasionally run into an elf that speaks some other language, but it would be not common at all.
So, Bart.
Yeah.
Bart, can you get me an elven-made one of these? And I show him my cleaver, the big, thick cleaver that I carry around. I want one of these made by elves. It'd be so cool.
You go down to, is it weapons or is it, chef knife?
Both.
Okay. Yeah, you go down to the, blacksmith and see. I guess
Definitely
that's where
both.
I'd go in there.
You would go to, yeah, Smith or somebody who works with
So what,
metal.
you want one made out of mithril or something?
That would be cool. Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I do, but we can go find out.
Right? Yeah.
So we go down to the weaponsmith, the blacksmith.
Okay. So you and your entourage go to the weapons
Some gang
branch,
shit.
and here you can see that there are places in the tree branch that are reinforced with a very, very dark wood, almost as if it has been burned and burned again and burned again. And it seems almost impossible to believe that a forge could work anywhere close to wood. But you are looking at it, and it is a thing. And so whether that's through the hybridization of wood and tree, or a magical effect, or some kind of ability to use burned wood as a insulation or what have you, but you are looking at a burnt wood smithy. Dan has his hand up.
Yeah, hey Bart, I also gonna need something. I know I had this armor, but I need something to wear over it now.
Okay.
Something that, I guess, clothes.
Leather or
Yeah.
clothes? Or flip the clothes here.
Leather's fine. It's more durable.
Your armor after this.
All right, so
I'm not buying your armor.
I didn't expect you to.
Okay.
the smith is honored by the prince's visit, and he takes a look at the cleaver, and he gives it the skunk eye and kind of moves it around, feels the edge, and speaks in his elven language to Bard and to not necessarily anyone in particular. He seems intrigued, but I would like Bjorn to make a charisma check, please.
Yeah, you are a dwarf in an elven city. I mean,
I rolled a 20.
Oh, explode.
nice.
Hey! And a 14.
All right. So that's 34 plus your charisma makes what?
9. I got a 9 charisma.
He
So,
likes you.
right?
All right.
Oh,
So the smith
yeah.
I'm cute as fuck.
the smith seems
She's fine. She's fine.
seems enamored with this clumsy, not well balanced weapon. It's totally flummoxed him. He doesn't understand the point, and he makes it obvious to the prince. He says, this is almost worse than a huntsman's axe, and
Right.
though I find its feel distasteful and uncivilized, there is a piece of me that wants to do this for you because you are my prince.
Can you make it better?
Well,
It is.
I mean, the easiest way to make it better would be to melt it down and cause it to not exist anymore.
Oh.
But what exactly is it that he wants?
He wants a weapon close, like that, but he wants it elven made.
Yeah.
So, if you can balance it, and make it better,
It's gonna be the
it'll be
coolest thing.
appreciated. Give it some flair, I guess.
Razzmatazz.
Well, I can certainly do that. I have, yes. What is your, when does he need this?
As soon as possible. I'm on paying the work. Almost like, you know what I mean.
I would say if myself and my 2 apprentices work on this, we can probably have it done, if you want it to truly be a representation of what
One of excellent quality.
I would say the quickest we could have it done would be 2 weeks.
Very good.
Ask him if this is something that he needs, or can I keep this here for to get. I'll tell you what. He looks over at the dwarf and then looks at it again. He says, ask him if it's okay if I keep it for the rest of the day, and he can come back tomorrow and get it.
I will do it. I asked you to.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Okay, so the smith walks over with the cleaver to you, Bjorn, and he does one of these numbers. You can see me, can't you?
Yeah.
Okay, so he does one of these numbers. He's like, and then he turns around and heads over to the to his workbench and begins doing something with charcoal and parchment.
Oh, okay. All right.
Go leave it to your work and go visit the armor.
All right, and then Dan, you said you just wanted to get something.
Yeah, so I'm wanting to get some leather that's durable to wear over my mithril shirt, or what did he call it? Yeah.
I thought the hauberks were so big that they would go over your normal clothing.
Well, my normal clothing is destroyed.
So you would need like,
Yeah, buy an outfit.
he wants like a leather
Yeah, no, but
tunic.
he's not weird. He's not getting leather out for me.
I think that's what you want, is a tunic to go under the hauberk instead of over.
So the idea with chainmail is you wear a padded thing underneath it. You won't get any extra protection by wearing anything over it.
I understand there's no extra protection, but I don't want people seeing that I'm wearing mithril nets.
Go over it.
Okay,
I don't have a cloak.
So, you can get an extra large something to wear over it. It's going to be really weird looking. It's like if you wear a coat over another coat. So that's up to you. You're going to be conspicuous by that. It's going to be like, what's this guy doing? So
I mean, I guess I imagine this differently. I thought since it was made out of mithril, it was going to be thinner and lighter and less bulky.
It is, but it's still a metal shirt.
So I just trying to get the correct picture in my head then of what this is.
Real shiny chainmail. You still got the rings of chainmail you got to deal with. So it's going to be the same size as a regular chainmail shirt, but it's lighter because it's mithril. It takes up the same amount of space though.
Oh, okay. See, I thought that it was like thinner or something because they were stronger, and that's why they were lighter.
No, it's lighter because the metal itself is lighter.
Okay, so before we get too far into this, Bart, were you wearing this chainmail?
No, I was not. I got my blackout armor now, so I don't use the chainmail.
Okay, so what's your size?
I'm 5'4", 5'5"?
And I'm 5'4".
I asked if we were about the same size. I gave it to him.
And I'm 3'11".
Ooh. It looks like a shirt on you.
All mixed up. Don't know what to do.
So what I'm looking at here is I have Bart being 5 foot
I'm
tall
5 foot.
and weighs 90 pounds.
I'm
So
5 foot.
he is a short, slender person. And Tamar,
I'm 147 pounds.
Is 5'4", and I'm 180 pounds.
Yeah, you're thick.
so
Damn, Kmart.
Thick boy.
I'm the tall one. Damn.
180 pounds isn't that thick though for.
It is at 5'4".
No, for me, he's tall. I'm 147 and 3'11". I'm a thick boy. He's just built. That's all.
Well, I'm 6 foot tall and
Bigger than an elf.
190. So Shad is not scrawny either.
You're tall like a giraffe. I am built like a big
Kmart is
pig.
my height. Kmart's a shrimp.
Look, Kmart will fit in it.
Kmart's short and chubby.
You're really hungry with food.
He looks like a can of biscuits.
What's that? Go on. I'll be right back. Come on, baby.
Yeah, Kmart's just all neck. Go ahead.
So,
Tall like a giraffe. All neck.
I mean,
I'm thinking that, hey Mark, you're probably too big to even wear that.
Okay.
As much as that might suck, I mean, it doesn't magically size itself to.
Oh,
wear.
I understand. I'm not arguing. It's when he offered it to me, he told me he was like the same size as me, basically. Pretty close, so.
He is
Misremembering.
He is about half the size of you, as it turns out. You are, let's see, if you're 5'4" and 180 pounds, that means you are built like a fucking weightlifter.
He's built different. Sorry.
Where Bart is built like
A twig.
a 12-year-old boy. So.
Wait. I weighed more than that and I was taller than that at 12.
Were you tall for your age?
Sorry, I'm back.
I guess I'm always taller. But
Right.
I'm just giving you a hard time.
No, that's cool. Yes, I totally get it. So,
I keep shrinking. Oh.
all right. So, as you all, Dan, what you choose to do with that shirt is up to you.
So Bart, since I can't actually wear this, do you think that you could maybe see if I could trade this towards some elven chainmail that might fit me?
We can see.
That is what that is.
That's all the chain, man. Just so you can get it altered, you can make fitting maybe.
It is made specific for whoever commissioned it. If you find it randomly, you're supposed to roll to see what it fits. However, you were given this specific piece of clothing from a specific person who it fit. So that means that's just the size that it is.
Right.
And
Yeah, my creepers.
that is elven chainmail.
Okay.
It'll take a month to make another shirt.
Well, Shadrach, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Somebody's here.
What's up?
All right, so I'm just curious. Are you guys have your cameras off because you're not involved, or what's going on?
I'm up roaming around messing with food.
All right.
I just sat down.
As you all are finishing up your shopping excursion, a woman, an elven woman, approaches, and the guards that are escorting the prince around get and stop her, and she appears to be frantically attempting to get Bart's attention.
Sorry, there was a big truck in my driveway. But anyway. So, we commissioned a new shirt. It's going to take a long time for it to be made. You might be able to piece some leather together or something.
Well, I mean, I can buy the leather in the meantime until we get the other thing made.
Huh?
mean, that's acceptable to me.
The commotion is getting louder from this woman.
I think somebody's trying to get you.
Who?
That woman over there.
Who is it?
I don't know anybody here other than you. Why?
As you look, you see an elven woman clearly in distress, frantically shouting out, "Murderer! Murderer!" pointing at Bart.
Oh,
The
God.
guards are saying, "Calm down. He killed my child. I will have revenge."
Who did I supposedly kill?
Who are
Dad
you?
says, what is she saying?
Carry on that I'm a murderer or some shit.
Lord, should
You, a murderer?
Well, you have killed a lot of people.
we
It's not an emerald.
this woman is clearly either under the influence or not well. If you would remain here while we get her to
Certainly.
a medic.
Hey, wait. Oh, we don't know what they're saying. Hey, what is he saying, Bart?
Just don't worry about it. It's getting taken care of.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll remain here.
Hey, you know, one of your clone or whatever might have done it.
Probably. Most likely. Who knows? I don't.
The woman seemed very agitated.
She is led away, clearly upset about something.
Is she struggling?
Oh yeah. Apparently
Dad
she
said you could do something about this.
she
You
really
still wanna
wants
drag her away?
she really wanted to get the prince's attention about something, but alas she has been escorted away.
Hey, could this be what puts your daughter in danger? We might want to take care of this.
Well, they
You know, if they think that you killed, somebody of hers, then she might try to strike at your daughter to get even.
There's no, I didn't kill anybody here, so there's nothing to be done. There's nothing to be done.
I'm not, that doesn't mean that if someone feels slighted, they still take revenge, whether it's true or not.
Yeah, but nobody knows the news of my daughter unless you open his mouth.
Dad was shaking his head going, you should go talk to this woman.
I mean, I'll talk to her later. Don't worry about it. Don't worry, go to her shopping. Come on.
I don't think you're actually going to talk to her later. I'm just a hunch.
How do you figure?
Because I wouldn't go talk to her later.
I don't know. I'm pretty planning on it. But anyways.
See?
It's me take care of.
Dad gives a little bit.
It's not being taken. Like, she could know. Like, somebody is trying. Well, someone is actively trying to kill me right now. That your sword told me about.
Something.
So maybe there could be some information there. It might be useful.
Let's finish what we're doing here now and we'll go.
You seem not too awfully concerned that this woman has accused you of murdering her child.
Is this common place? We're going to run into this all the time, everywhere we go.
Okay, because see, I didn't kill her child. I didn't kill anybody. I don't kill her,
Well, in that case, then you should learn whether or not this woman is deranged
She's clearly
or
deranged.
not. She, as Aluna has said, and Tamark as well, it could have been this double of yours that did it.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you want to know
I
about
find
that?
out about that more than anything.
Well,
You might have more than one double walking around.
I'm aware of this.
Oh, there is.
Oh, there is. Oh, I thought there was only just one. So there's like a whole army of you out there somewhere.
I guess. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Maybe get to the bottom of it.
Is there a production line out there somewhere?
Yeah. Gas bar. Oh. Oh.
Who?
Nothing.
Isn't he in the desert?
Yeah. He's the only other mage that's comparable to mine. We never do anything like it.
I don't think he's a very nice guy, though.
Did you wrong him?
No.
You
We're
sure?
very good friends. Yeah, I'm positive.
I hate to see what happens if you piss this guy off then.
What do you mean?
Hey, just for a prank, I think I'm going to make up copies of him and just randomly set them out on the planet.
I don't know if it's from being revived several times, or if it created doubles of his identity, or some. There's something afoot here.
Did he maybe have a whole bunch of copies and somehow they escaped?
I don't know. We have to talk to him.
Every time you die, he releases one to take your place?
No.
I would like all of you to make perception checks, please.
Perception check.
That's a D30. Add your intelligence and tell me your total. And I will call out for the numbers. So let's start with Bjorn.
26.
And then let's go to Shadrach.
Oh, a 12, 27 total.
Right?
No, wait a minute, yeah, 27.
Let's go to Aluna.
Got a 21.
All right. And let's go to Bart.
32.
And let's go to Tamar.
29.
All right. Bart, you, as you're having this discussion with your associates here down in the mercantile branches, you notice a odd, like you're looking down and you're always looking around because that's just what you're trained to do. And your eye catches a at first you think it's like a black cat that is on the actual ground close to the tree. And remember, this tree is very wide, so as you're looking down several hundred feet, there looks to be some sort of odd black cat that's on the ground. And it's not necessarily unusual to see an animal at the base of the tree. You guys try to keep the forest floor in a state of nobody would know that anyone was even here. It looks I don't know what the term is, but I'm going to say
Cultivated.
unmessed with. Unaltered. That's the term.
Unmolested.
But the fact that you see a black cat here is extremely weird. Extremely. And it just catches your eye for fucking no apparent reason. And it kind of, just as soon as you see it, it doesn't like look up and notice you, but it just moves like it's going, like it goes behind another branch or leaf. Because as you're looking down, you got to remember, like, if you've ever been in a tree and you look down, there's other foliage that's in your way and might block part of
Right.
the ground. So from being in such a huge tree with branches all over, you got to imagine the higher you get, you probably don't even see the ground at some point.
Right.
But considering how far down you are, it's sort of like just a tiny opening in your vision, in your line of sight, and you see this, what it looks like a black cat, and then it's gone.
Okay. God. I want to fly down there and see what it was. Okay. We finished the missile thing. See if he can get some commission.
And some leather armor.
And see if there's some pre-made leather armor here that you can get in.
To fit him exactly, roll a d20.
Give it me or Tamar.
Tamar, please.
Fubar.
17 again.
17. Okay, that's a good roll. So there is some leather that you can purchase that if the buckles are adjusted just so, it'll work just fine. And then you were wanting to commission something else. Is that what I heard?
Yes.
Yeah.
And what would that be?
Chainmail.
A chainmail shirt?
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
to replace to use this mithril to make another item for me. That fits me.
Probably would repurpose it, probably just make a new one.
Okay. Bart, you know that that's a sacrilegious request. It would be as if someone said, I would really appreciate it if I could fuck your mom while you watch.
Right now, okay, yeah, that will make you chainmail it.
Okay.
You're, even though I don't think that no one here necessarily should know this, but anyone that is in the vicinity has suddenly, they've detected without rolling a sudden change in the demeanor of the people that the prince is talking to. It's as if...
Because I know that, I don't bring up the chainmail.
Yeah, it's as if something foul, like they smelled something foul in the air, and the energy in the surrounding area has gone from a light, jovial mood to one of unease and uncomfortableness.
So is there any way that I could trade this towards somebody making me another cloak?
I'll just buy you another cloak now. The regular clothing, but just buy one for you.
They have magical cloaks laying around?
No, but I can make
These
it.
people are making stink face, right?
Yes.
What's up, Bart? What's going
I
on
don't
now?
know. I don't know what's going on.
Hey, Mark, what did you do?
You guys want chainmail? Oh, I don't think that would change the attitude around here.
Okay. A short time later,
I got a question, Cobb. Would that fall under my etiquette rule knowing if that was a good or bad thing to ask in the elven lands.
Let's see.
For that matter, I'm an armor. I should probably make some for you ahead of time.
When dealing with a foreign or completely unknown culture, the character must pass proficiency checks to correctly gauge the required etiquette. The check should be modified, +2 if the foreigner is of the same race, +1 or more if the character has had some time to observe, or some other modifier of the DM's discretion. Roll a d20, Dan.
Ted,
And what is your etiquette score?
a 9, so 19 total.
Okay. Apparently you you didn't have any idea that it was a serious
Okay.
matter of morality when dealing with something that you didn't realize how serious these elves took their elven chain, apparently.
Mm.
Way to go, Tamar.
But be that as it may, from the next branch down, you hear someone yelling in the emerald tongue, and the prince understands it, but apparently no one else does. And the prince hears, "You have much to answer for, Prince of the Second House. If you have the courage and the demeanor, meet me on the ground and let us talk terms so you may explain yourself. Otherwise, I will make sure that your cowardice is well known to all of the Emiri." And as you look down, you see a member of your race with dark brown hair as it whips above his head as he jumps from the tree branch, apparently to his death, some 200 feet to the ground below, disappearing out of your line of sight.
I can see Cat, but I can't see him that's doing it.
Well, that's just one of those things. Make me a perception check. Let's see if you can. That'll be good.
Shit.
What'd you roll on your?
18.
What'd you roll on your 30?
23.
Okay, yeah. So you sort of move quickly to the edge of the branch and look, and you see him whip down, and for a brief second you see him land, and he does like the superhero 3-point landing, and these leaves kind of fly up before he moves a little bit and out of your sight.
Okay.
Everyone else that's up there, you heard this yelling, and then you saw the prince move quickly to the edge, and you.
Everything okay?
And now
More people yelling murder?
No. It's different. I'm gonna have to go take care of this.
This is happy
I can't
hour.
leave you guys alone.
Should we come with you?
One of the guards is like, Your Grace, do not. We don't recommend that you engage with. After the incident with the woman, they could be related.
What was that all about anyway?
We don't know. She kept saying that you killed her child during the recent fight earlier today.
Oh, really? How the hell? Was her son really looking pregnant? Oh. Oh.
What's up?
Hold on,
Okay.
Jason has his hand up.
Go ahead. I'm waiting. I'm gonna wait.
All right, go ahead, Bart.
I was some guards to find out if any of that's true, if anybody was killed during that I didn't know about. And we can go back to the house.
Chad says, I could fly down there and take a look at this guy.
Well,
Do you want me to do that, or do you want to avoid him?
we'll deal with him in a minute. Let's find out who was killed in the fucking fray and see if I can get some extra root or something. See if I can get taken care of.
Sounds like a trap to me.
Yeah, it sounds like it too. But, you know, hey, I walked into me. I'm still here.
So were a bunch of other ones of you,
Still
too.
got both hands. Oh.
Hmm.
All right, so what do you guys do?
I guess we're going back to the house. Back to the place.
Who smokes here? No. I don't think so.
I'm gonna keep a better eye out around us
Yeah,
as we go back.
got 5 soldiers. Oh.
Okay, so where are you guys going?
Back to my place.
Okay.
Him walking, he's going.
Bring the smokes. Where?
So you guys all go back to Bart's house. You take the walk back up the steps. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice one walk.
And what do you do when you get there?
Try to inquire about who all died in that fucking attack earlier.
Okay, when you get up there, you're walking up, and then you start to see several elves in various stations of elf. You got the laborers, and you got some learned elves, sages, and some appear to be high-ranking officials being escorted by elven soldiers, and then eventually there's like the elite Emerald Guard, and they're escorting the king and your wife, and they're like, don't go up there, don't get in their way. There's your royal house is on fire.
What?
Fire. What?
Well, they just passed you going, they're going the other direction, being escorted to safety.
Alright.
Now you can stop them if you want, or you can let them pass.
I'll let them pass, no problem. If possible.
Yeah, it's possible.
Yeah.
What, do you want to put the fire out of your house?
They're working on it. Aren't they? They've been trying to save the tree. They don't want me up there as it is, so.
Are you sure I'm the one that's in danger?
Yeah, no.
I think we're all in danger by being in Bart's proximity.
All right, so
Maybe they can't. Oh,
as you're all kind of stopped there talking, and most of the nobility have been escorted down lower. You hear the sound of someone coming in on a zip line, and as you turn and look, you see that woman throw a rope over the zip line and grab onto it, and she looks back at Bart and she's like, "You take mine, I take yours!" And she zips down another zip line, and she looks like she's fucking crazy. She's got the crazy hair and the eyes going different directions as she zip lines off to from the angle and what you're used to seeing, probably like another tree like thousands of feet away to the north.
I use my fly ring and follow her.
oh, did she attack your wife who's
In
pregnant?
my house.
Yeah, but is she trying to kill your wife or your child
I don't know.
that she's pregnant with?
I don't know. We're going. I'm going, so I don't know how you guys get there, but if you want to follow, you can. And I use my ring of fly and fly off. Follow her.
Is there anything that I can use to get on that zip line? I have rope use. I have some rope. I mean, isn't that what I seen her do?
That is what you saw her do.
All right, I grab some of my rope out, double over, throw it on top, and I'm gonna try to follow her.
Okay, what's everyone else doing? Let's start with Luna.
Well, I guess I'm gonna follow.
And follow.
I have tightrope walking, so I guess I'll run on the road.
That sounds pretty badass. Okay. And what's Shadrach doing?
I turn into a crow.
Okay.
Fly after Bart.
All right. And Bjorn's not in the room, but he might be able to hear me.
Oh, he's very angry, right? I can hear him yelling at me from the other room.
What's Bjorn gonna do, if anything?
I guess I have to try and follow.
And that giant, are you in that heavy armor?
Yeah, well, yeah, kinda am. Yeah, and I'm fat.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Well, let's.
I don't see this going well.
We will get to Bjorn's attempt here, because I would think, just off the basis of, well, you know what? No, let's make it more fun than that. I would like all of you to roll a d10, and you're all going to have your own initiative, because
Roll it for me.
normally this wouldn't be a thing, but I just have a weird feeling that this is going to matter, and I can't quite put my finger on why I think that.
1!
Okay. So we got Tamar with a 1, Shadrach rolled a 2. What'd you get, Aluna?
A 6.
Hold on a second. I
Okay. What'd you get?
I can
Bjorn?
roll for you, Bart.
It's okay.
Bjorn got a 1? All right. And then...
Bart got an 8.
Okay. Okay. So Tamark, you're up first. So you get out your rope. You are attempting to fashion something.
Well, all I was going to do is bend it in half. You know, take a piece like this, fold it over in half, put my hand through the half of the loop after I throw it over the top, and then just grab the other half and use weight as it wraps around my arm to just like the force of it to hold me so that I can't lose grip of it. And I have rope use to do that with.
All right. So, because of your description and your rope use, I would like you to roll me a d20 and add 6.
Oh, damn, I rolled a 19. My rope use is 16. So that's what? 35 plus 6 is 41.
All right. So, you do pretty much exactly what you say, and you whip it over the rope and go for a leap. And,
Off I go. It's like I know what I'm doing.
It's like you know what you're doing. That's right. And you say zzz, and as you're moving, you can see about 400 to 500 feet in front of you is this brown-haired elven woman, hair whipping up in the wind as her feet are kicking, her dirty brown stained dress flapping in the breeze, and it's not like a nice dress, it's like a worker woman's dress, and she's zipping along in front of you. All right. We then go
I just want to make sure. I do have my leather armor, right? Because I had to try it on, and I assume I would have left it on. Because I have no decent clothes. They were all burnt.
Sure, why
Let me
not?
finish our training
Okay.
session.
I just want to make sure I had the right picture in my head.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
So let's go to Shadrach. Shadrach, you decide to shape change. And is there any specific way we want to envision your shape change, or do you just sit there and go rock and then you change into a crow and that's it?
Well, rather dramatically, Shad just runs to the edge of the limb and jumps off. And in mid-jump, he turns into a crow.
Nice.
He's focused on the woman. He's going after the woman. He's focused on her.
And that's kind of the way I was envisioning it too, but I was glad to hear you say it. So,
So I'm moving it as fast as I can. I'm moving at maximum speed for
right.
a crow.
All right. And you should consider yourself at this moment even with Tamark as far as the distance.
I was going to say, it was one of those scenes where you see Shad jump off and you lose sight of him, and all of a sudden a crow comes flying up. So,
Keep going.
All right. Bjorn, I forgot. You're number 1 too. So
Yeah.
tell me what
Sorry.
you do.
Well, I'm only going to go down the rope if Aluna goes down the rope. However, I have these metal rings that I can put my hands through that I use to make that contraption back in the land of make-believe. So I could technically just put that around the rope and then hang onto the rope for dear life. So I can do that. But like I said, I'm only going down if she goes down. Otherwise, I'm not going to touch it.
So basically what you're doing is you've stated your trigger and you've stated your action.
Yes.
All right. Very good. So then we go to Aluna.
Well, I'm just gonna, I guess, run down the rope.
All right. So
Not really. Oh, so I die, guys.
Now, in case you've forgotten, I give bonuses for good descriptions. So if you would like to increase your chances of success, describe to me what Aluna does before we have to roll.
Okay, well, she's gonna sadly put down her brand new backpack because I need to be able to balance. She's gonna take a deep breath, and she's gonna jump up and try to hold her breath while she runs really, really fast because she's convinced she's gonna fall to her death.
All right. I would like you to roll your tightrope walking. Let me just look up something real quick, because it sounds to me like you're tightrope running.
Oh, I mean, I can. Okay, hold on. Luna's smart enough to not run because she will fall. She's going to walk as fast as she comfortably can without falling off the rope to her death. She's from the city. She doesn't play in trees very often.
Yeah. Maybe take someone.
Well, you know what? If your movement rate is 60 feet, which is 12 squares, so you're moving at a steady pace. You're not like barely inching forward. And the angle of the rope is steep, however. It's not so steep that you can't do it, but it is a downward angle. The thing is, though, these ropes, these ropes aren't like they're not like big nautical ropes that ships used to use to do sails and things. These are super tightly wound and smooth. Otherwise, they wouldn't work that well for what they're being intended. So,
I always use like silken rope and stuff like that.
So, I am going to have, normally it says the character does not require a proficiency check if the surface is at least 4 inches wide. Well, 4 inches yeah, make up your own joke, is this wide. I'm thinking these ropes are more like, well, you know what? That'd have to be pretty thick to go that far. So I'm going to say I would like you to make a tightrope proficiency check, but because of the positives and negatives you're going to make it a +2 because of your description. So, what is, first of all, before you roll, what is your tightrope walking number?
11. I want to roll higher than that, right?
Uh-oh, hold on. What is it?
It's 11. So I want to roll higher than that?
You want to roll a d20.
Yeah.
And you want to add 13 to it.
Okay.
And get 21 or more.
Okay.
So this is by no means,
Oh my god.
this is by no means a guarantee of success.
Well, I rolled an 11, so plus 11. But you said
13.
plus 13, so that's a 24.
All right.
Oh my god.
So you do as you described. You hop up on that rope and you start to move down that rope at a pretty decent speed. Now, because the trigger, Bjorn,
no.
what is it?
I'm gonna slide down on metal rings.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why you're doing this.
Are you getting on the rope before or after Aluna?
Well, I would have to go before her, otherwise I'm just gonna take her out. I'm gonna slide right through her. She's gonna trip. So if I go after her.
Okay.
There's no way around it.
And go ahead and describe to me how you see this working, and we'll come up
It's
with
like over the little banister, right?
we'll come up with a
So-
good success number here.
Right, yeah. It's like on the banister that the rope would be by. I would have to get up on the banister. If it's tied to it, I'd sit down. If it's not, I'd stand up. And then I would put the metal rings around it and just kind of walk forward. If I'm standing. If I'm sitting, I would just slide off while holding on to the rings.
Okay.
And just, just full send. There's nothing I can do about it. I'm just holding on for dear life. My knuckles are white.
All right. Well, let's see here. How about
Dwarves aren't meant to fly.
That's pretty brave for a dwarf.
all
My
right.
benefactor is going. I
So-
I gotta go with.
We got a couple different factors going on here. We got this dwarf that's very strong, so he's got a good shot at holding on no matter what happens. But we have this metal thing that he made that was, if I remember correctly, was constructed pretty solidly.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't remember the dimensions of the thing that you're using. Like,
It's big enough for both my hands to go through and then some because I had to run. I was running those ropes through it.
does it
It's
have
like a pulley system.
Does it have a way? Is the zip line gonna go through the ring, or I guess
Yeah, there's a small opening where where I could string the ring through something.
I see.
Right, because it wasn't as extra that I had made for the contraption, and I didn't need them. Just held on to them. Because
All
you never know.
Roll a d20 and get as high as you can.
D20. Got you. Use my baby dice. I got a 16.
All right, that's plenty good. So, you do as you described, and you kind of snap the ring over the rope and grab on each side and
Mm-hmm.
fling your little dwarven legs forward and zoom
Just screaming the whole way.
down you go with Aluna behind you, running or moving quickly, not running, and you all are, and then last but not least, Bart, if I remember correctly, says a magic word and
Yeah, we lost our branch. Blackboard.
takes off into the air. Do you remember the speed of your flight or the maneuverability?
Yeah, it says a spell. Oh, let's see. I movement's not a problem. Third level.
Cobb, does this take into effect terminal velocity of a falling object?
It certainly could, but the zip lines are made to be durable and last in this culture. So though you
I'm more
may
worried about me.
though you may be
Zip
going
line.
though you may be going faster than you might anticipate, you're not falling. Free fall. So
All right.
all right. So
Still terrifying.
Bart at the
18.
from the last one to go, you kind of, and it says you can fly pretty much as easy as you can walk. So you
Right.
just take off and you fly out over the limb and off
Yeah, we just take off.
and down towards the crazy lady. And as you fly off, you can see a dark plume of smoke exiting from somewhere above you in the tree. Probably the thing that was said that was on fire. And you can also barely hear the shouts of people who have, if there's going to be a civilization in a tree, this wouldn't be the first time a fire was started through any number of ways. Lightning strikes, enemy attacks, carelessness, whatever. And because of the nature of being in a tree and living above and the way fire works, there is a plan in place for firefighting. And if I remember correctly, there are fish ponds in some of the upper fronds just below the Emerald Court. And as you get to the edge of your hearing, I mean, the sound of the wind is certainly there, but you can hear the anticipated sound of water cascading over branches and a different sound coming from above you, probably that of the fire being put out by a pre-planned I would say attack, but that's not the right word. A pre-planned fire muting situation. I don't know. Anyway, a fire extinguishing plan. There we go. So, and you being the quickest out of everyone, at least to start, because you used your action and then at the end of the round you move, you end up just barely ahead of everyone else.
Okay.
So what we have Bart, and then slightly behind Bart would be Shad Crow, and then behind that would be Tamark, and then Bjorn, and then Aluna's just free balling it out in the wind, hoping that a stray butterfly doesn't trip her and send her flying down, hurtling to her untimely demise. But
A big gust of wind.
yeah. All right. So it's at this moment that everyone, their eye is drawn to the ground. You are just leaving the edge of the widest part of this tree city. It takes probably 20 to 30 seconds to move out of the radius of the tree. It is so large. And by the time that you get out there, you have two choices. You can continue after the crazy woman who is down the zip line and picking up speed, apparently, as the line continues to a destination at a tree, probably 2,000 to 3,000 feet away, like a half mile. That's how high up you guys were. Or you can notice that there is something happening on the ground with a very large four-legged black animal and a some other elven person down there who just draws your attention, that like there's something about this individual that is unusual. It's not that his hair is necessarily pretty, or that he has 6 arms or whatever. The only thing that's unusual about him is that he is not wearing the normal camouflage style of dress amongst the Emiri, but he's got this red shirt that makes him stand out amongst the grass on the ground. And so what this particular large four-legged black thing and this guy is doing down there, you have to find out on your own. So, in this particular round, I'm going to call for actions, and we go with who's in the front. So that would be Bart.
Follow your lead. I'm going to see what's going on down here.
Okay, and then
Shad, follow me.
Shadcrow.
You said to follow you?
Yeah, because you and me are the only ones that have free flights. The rest of you go after her.
I follow Bart.
So they may be related.
All right, Tamar.
Dungbar following after the bitch.
Bjorn.
I turned myself into a little dwarf wrecking ball. I'm gonna just keep going. I'm just tucked in, hanging on.
Orphan Cannonball.
I'm gonna break something when I get to the end of this.
Luna.
I'm gonna go after the lady.
Okay. Okay, well, fair enough.
Okay.
I would like Tamar to roll initiative, please.
Two.
All right. Bart, you're up. You fly. Your effective movement rate is 18. $200. Okay. All right. You fly towards the zip lining crazy lady.
Dude,
No, he's going towards the bottom.
I was going for the guy at the bottom.
Bart
So
and
he's
Shad
doing-
went for the man in the red and the creature.
Just get up and
Bart
twist.
followed him and then told the rest of the people to go after the woman.
Okay. Well, that is great.
Don't split up. Let's split up. Damn it!
All right.
Shut up.
That was broken all the time.
Yeah, like every 5 minutes.
So Bart, it is going to take you with your flying speed.
I fly at 18, grade 18.
Yeah. Okay. Do you wish to, you can go faster if you want to. You can double your movement. You realize
Yeah.
you realize that you're not going to get there.
I could get into a dive, huh?
You think that if you were to just plummet to the earth from here, it's going to take 2 rounds.
Wow.
All right. So you move that fast. You are at 36 squares around. And Shadrach, you don't have the movement of a crow, I'm assuming, in front of you, do you?
No, I don't have any kind of monster manual.
Dive, dive. Oh.
Crow. Sea Raven. Raven. Okay, well, you have the
What has
same...
she got to do with this?
You, you also have a movement of 36.
Well, I follow Bart.
I'm just seeing if you can double your movement if you dive.
If so, I will.
Okay. Oh, here we go. Some birds can double.
I was going to say, I'm sure a falcon could dive pretty fast.
An eagle
1
can.
mile an hour. We're 250 kph.
I'll just follow Bart at 36. Let's keep it simple.
All right. So, let's see. Then we go Tamark, Aluna, and Bjorn. You continue on down the rope. I need to see if you need to roll any other proficiencies, any of you. You might need to, you might not. Let's see. Each round, the character can walk 60 feet. 1 proficiency check is made every 60 feet. Oh no. Okay. So, Tamark,
Yes.
roll me a proficiency check of your tightrope of your rope use, please.
Uh-oh. Y'all need to learn to fly.
34.
No problem. Bjorn,
Yes, sir.
make me a strength check, please.
It's on a 20, correct?
Correct?
I rolled a 2.
Oh no!
Oh.
You have a 37?
I don't think I need. Do I need it? Is my strength high enough to matter? Do I need to go higher? Or do I need to cash in a token? I'm not falling here. Oh, thank you.
Okay, here's what this means. It means you didn't roll a 1, so you're not plummeting to your death.
Yay.
But you are slowing down.
Okay.
And it has something to do with the piece of equipment that you have a hold of isn't necessarily the best thing for sliding on rope.
That's fair.
For whatever reason.
I should have dipped it in bacon fat first.
Well, we should all dip everything we have in bacon fat first. That's for sure.
It's the only way to preserve it. Ow!
It's the only way to do anything. If I go to sleep, I dip my pillow in bacon. Okay. And Aluna. Roll me a tightrope walking check, please.
Am I still adding 13 to it?
You are adding, yes, you are.
So I got a 26 then altogether.
Nice. All right. So you actually you notice that Bjorn is starting to slow down, and you're catching up to him. That might or might not be an issue.
Box.
All right.
So did I get that +6 still to mine then?
Yeah, no, there have been no changes in the modifier.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to know if I still added that what next time you asked me to roll. So
Okay. So it's at this point that something terrible happens. The crazy lady in the front, she lets go and starts to plummet to the ground.
Don't follow her.
We now go to the next round, and actions. We start with Bart.
I'm casting Mouse Minute Meteors and launch fire with douchebag on the ground and stop. So I want to put it in front of this creature.
What is the range of that spell?
It says it's so 70 yards plus 10 yards per level. So
Okay, yep, you're within range. You'll have to stop moving before you cast.
Doesn't say.
If you have a verbal component, you can say it. The somatical component, you can't be moving.
Yeah, right. It says that you can fly spell, man.
Action for Shadrach.
On scroll.
So I see Bart starting to cast, correct?
Yeah.
He stopped. What is this creature
Really slowly.
on
I
the
can
ground?
cast
What does it
really,
look
really
like?
slowly. I'd have to slow my movement.
Is this creature that... Well, I didn't see it. Well, what is this creature?
I don't know. I'm just
I'm
trying to
not
stop
asking
it.
you, I'm asking Cobb.
Um,
If we're diving on this, what the hell is it?
Right.
it appears to be a very, very large feline, but it
One in my
appears
camera?
to be probably considered huge,
So it's about the size of an elephant?
and its coat appears to be black as midnight, but it's as if you're looking into a nighttime sky, as if its coat was made of the sky above you in the dark of night.
Do I get the impression if I flew into this thing, I would fly into like a void or something? It doesn't appear solid.
I can only say I described it, and that's what it looks like. I'm not sure how you react to that is up to you.
Okay, here's what I'm doing. Can I reach it this round?
If you continue to, if you were to fly as fast as you can, yes, but it would be like at the end of a dive.
Okay, here's what I'm doing. I'm arcing out away from Bart so that I don't get caught in whatever he's about to throw. And I'm trying to come around, like I'm doing like a half circle maneuver. You get what I'm saying? It's like I start here and I go out and I come back around and I'm heading towards the ass end of the giant cat so that I will reach it next round.
Okay.
And I'm avoiding Bart's casting whatever the hell he's about to blast on the ground.
Tamar.
So, as I continue to go down this rope, how far do I have before I reach the end of this?
You're probably like almost halfway there.
Okay. I'm looking for a route as I continue to go down on how in the hell I'm going to get to the ground. Because that bitch is fucking jumped to her death or magic saving her or some shit. And that's where I need to go.
Well, unfortunately, there's no large pillow or pile of leaves on the ground for you to fall into.
No. I think you're misunderstanding. As I'm going towards the end of the rope, okay? So I don't plan on jumping off of it or anything. I plan on making it to the end of this zip line. But as I'm going down, I'm looking for the path that I need to take when I reach there to get to the ground.
Okay. You realize without question that you're going to end up in another tree city / village / whatever you want to call it. And seeing as how the tree has all kinds of branches and what have you, it could very well be set up the same way as the tree you just came from, where you would go to the middle trunk and take something down from there, without me actually telling you that that's what it is, but it'd be
So I
hard.
don't see like another zip line going towards the ground.
Not to the ground, no. And as you look around, you see that no zip line ever hits the ground. They're only from tree to tree.
Okay. All right. Well, then I guess as soon as I hit the end of it, I'll be running towards the middle of the tree to try to go down. And I will continue to look for how to get to the ground.
Bjorn.
Following that guy. I'm just going. I have no
Aluna?
idea where I'm at.
Yeah,
What's
that
going
sounds
on?
reasonable. Aluna?
Right.
I'm gonna keep going. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I don't know where I'm at.
Okay.
We're just gonna keep following one another.
I would like, okay. All right. Roll initiative, Bart.
5.
All right. Bart, you're up.
Casting most of the meters. I launched 5 little fireballs at in front of the cat. And we'll blow up. I want them to blow up like on the ground right in front of it. Try to stop it. That gives me
That's why I didn't fly
I got
right.
9 more.
What'd you get? Meteor swarm?
Mostly meters.
Oh, okay.
It gives me 14 meters, 1 foot diameter blast radius.
Okay, so here's what you need to pick. You
Takes 5. Launch 5 at a time. I could just do the one, it don't matter.
which one would you like?
I'll just do the one. I launch them one every round. Oh. 15.
Okay. Roll and attack. And before you roll, what's the target?
The tree or ground right in front of the cat.
Okay. Roll an attack, please.
17.
And according to your missile attack on the left
18,
hand
19.
of your sheet, what does that hit?
We get +2 and from the spell. Oh, I guess. Let's see. My FACO is 13. My missile FACO is 10.
All right. So your missile flies down, and how close did you want it to be to this cat?
Like 2 feet. Try to stop it in this place or startle it or something. Either throw the guy or whatever.
Okay. All right, you pull out this. You stop your flight down,
Yeah.
and you reach into one of your pouches and you pull out a small hollow tube. Looks like it's gold. And then you pull out another little sticky ball that you place into the tube.
No, Bart, no, don't smoke a dab. What are you doing?
And you blow the little ball out of the tube and it fires down slowly, and all the while it is traveling down, you're speaking the incantation. And as it gets bigger and bigger until finally it strikes the ground. Shrapnel and dirt fly up. Some of it strikes the creature. The creature snarls and takes a step backwards, but does not flee. And as it peers up at you in the sky, its eyes sparkle and twinkle, not like they're actual eyes there, but like they are pinpoints of light seen through the night sky. It reminds you as if you were looking at a living constellation.
Holy fuck, is this giant?
Dan has his hand up.
Is there a cat constellation that's in the sky that's no longer there?
Do you have any non-weapon proficiency which would give you that type of information?
I guess not.
Roll a d20.
16.
Okay. You've certainly looked up at the night sky before, and you know what the definition of the term constellation, and it's like, okay, that star there is bright, and that's what I can use to kind of find my bearings at night or whatever. But you're not necessarily familiar with many of the constellations because you don't do a lot of seafaring or other things that would require such knowledge. That is what that roll reveals to you.
Okay. No, that's fine. I just thought maybe I would have heard something from the last adventure that might have played into it or something.
That's what I'm thinking too.
Well,
So
you might have, but the dice said no.
Okay. No, I just figure it's worth a shot to check.
It is worth a shot because I've seen some natural 20s reveal a lot of shit. Okay.
are we close enough to see who's on the back of that thing yet?
Now, I don't remember saying this, so this is the way it is in my head, but the male elf is not riding this beast. It's on the ground close to it.
Okay.
Okay. And I said what the creature did when you used your spell. Okay.
Yeah.
So, Shadrach, you do as you say. You fly down and then you start to loop around. And as you get... Are you flying down to where you're more on a level with the creature, or are you still remaining several feet up, or what would you like your encounter distance to be?
Are the creature and the man or the elf pretty much in the same area? I mean, could I reach the man as easily as I could reach the creature? I mean,
Yes.
okay. My plan is to fly above the elf and change into a bear and drop right on top of him. You would see the crow suddenly kind of like tumble and turn into like a little ball, and then all of a sudden it's a really big ball.
Made him walk
That-
away. Look at that.
I can probably say he's not going to expect that or have ever had that happen to him.
I should at least get some surprise on the guy.
Oh, this bird! He thinks he's going to fuck with me. Where did the bear come from? I call foul.
Startle me.
How could there be
I call foul.
How could there be a bear up there? Barely
That
possible.
bear was just a bird. No, I'm telling you, that bear was just a bird. Don't you think I would have seen a bear fucking flying at me? You don't miss that. It's like a fucking pink elephant.
I've been wanting to do this ever since I could shape change, and this is the best time to do it.
Like a snail, right? They're really slow, but you never see them coming.
Yeah, all of a sudden there's going to be like this 300-pound bear landing on his head. So,
That sounds painful.
I hope so.
What do you call two birds that are stuck together? Velcros.
Oh no.
Peregrines. Sorry, that's
Well, unfortunately I don't have a huge feline figure, so we're gonna have to use our imaginations.
Don't you have a displacer beast?
That's not big enough.
Oh, it ain't? Oh.
This thing's like
It's
an
the
elephant.
size of constellation. What are you talking about? Oh.
In fact, it might be bigger than an elephant. He said it was huge. Yeah, I figured it'd be more effective to land on the elf than to land on the cat.
Yeah.
I would just be a nuisance to the cat, but to this dude, I'm going to give him a whole world of hurt.
Yeah, I gotta grab something to drink. I'll be right back.
Does the witch come pulling down beside us? Oh.
I got something special for this, Cobb. Just let me know when to roll.
Does anybody know how much a field plate weighs?
A lot. Field plate is 80 pounds.
80 pounds.
Yeah, this
They're probably 100 pounds each, but 80 pounds sounds about right.
Yeah. So, all in all, I'm like 230 pounds.
I mean, you're
On
not
this
right
world.
because it's smaller. No.
That's not counting your weapon either.
Well, my weapon is not on me right this minute, so, you know.
Yeah, you know that if you're a blacksmith.
Right, I gotta go get that later.
You jokers are all there swinging around and...
Well, I was just thinking, if I hit terminal velocity and I weigh like, 240 pounds of 200 something miles an hour, I could probably do some damage to that bear.
Not the bear, the cat.
The cat bear, whatever.
Well,
I'm really
as
far
far as I
away.
remember, the most you can do falling is 20d6.
Mm.
That's the most damage you can take falling, because that's terminal velocity.
I just have to, he'll break my fall. It'll be okay.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Well, you'll both get damaged, that's for sure.
Alright, for the time being, we're going to use this.
Surprise bear.
So
Yeah, I'm a drop bear. Ha
Drop bear.
let me switch over here if I can, so you can see.
Switch, switch, son of a bitch. Hurry up.
That guy's over there.
I have a secret weapon in my hand. It might completely backfire, but we'll see.
And then we got, in the zip line, we got Bjorn. Now you guys are way up in the air here, so that's kind of where you are, but and then Bart's here. I have combat tiers, which I can get out. And where is the Shadrach figure?
If you have a
Full
little
play or
bear,
field play?
There he
Field play.
is. Okay.
I'm a bear, not a shad.
Do you know what kind of bear you are?
I'm a black bear.
60 pounds.
60. Okay.
Yep.
I'm a
Perfect.
black bear and I'm medium size.
Thank you.
Yep, no problem.
Alright, let's see here if I can do this.
And I do a D4 with my claws and D6 with my bite.
3 would play now is 50.
And I get 3 attacks. Unless you want to count my impact as a single attack. But yeah, my plan is to like drop right on top of this guy.
That's my plan.
That's the plan. And I have to agree with Tamark. I think this guy is going to be, at least have to roll for surprise and totally drop whatever he's doing, or even if I fail, he should still be, if he's in the middle of casting a spell, I think it should be interrupted.
So demanding.
Indeed.
Oh, I brought out a new box for
I got some jam, Ham.
Oh.
a ham jam.
We can push people off the stuff.
Oh, Black Betty.
Is there any green eggs with it?
Ooh. Oh, Black Betty. Jam the ham.
Oh my.
That actually might go with it, because like they thought that one of the reasons that song was named that was because a Black Betty was a prostitute.
No kidding.
Yeah. So there's two theories on that song. Either one is there was a gun called a Black Betty,
Hey,
and the other one is
Jason, why don't you paint those familiars I sent you, and I can drive up to where you live now and I can pick them up.
They're in Florida.
Oh, that's great.
That and all my books and everything. I came up here with a backpack and a cat, dude.
oh, you gotta have them all shipped up here now.
But they're still there.
Yeah, that's not helpful.
Well, I'm going to get my shit shipped up to me eventually before the end of the year, so.
Alrighty, here we go. So, let me switch. Let me switch. This might.
Come on!
Nope, this is what I want, I think. There we go.
This is unbearable.
Don't you know we put the game on pause?
Okay.
Oh,
Oh, that's actually,
Tom doesn't know what he's brewing.
that's pretty good.
Woo!
Okay, so here's what we have. I guess we still need Tamark and Bjorn and Aluna to make their rolls, or did you guys, you made 2 so far, right?
Correct.
Okay, so this is round 3. So Bart cast a spell. Shadrach flew down, went around like he said, and then this is where I have you, but you can be pretty much anywhere.
I'm right on top of the elf.
So you want to be over here.
I literally just fell on top of it. Ooh, look at that Scooby. Very interesting.
Okay, and then at the end of the round, what you're saying is you want to shape change again.
Into a bear and attack. Yes. By literally landing on top of it.
Okay.
So if you want to call it a charge, a bull rush.
It would qualify for a charge, yes.
Okay.
All right. So we need Tamar proficiency roll, please.
17.
All right, that's good enough. Bjorn.
Yeah, plus 6.
Oh, Bjorn's not there. Aluna.
Can somebody roll for me? That'd be great. I'm sorry.
Cheers.
18. Oh.
Come on, Aluna. Roll high.
Got a 15 to 28.
Brad wants to speak. Oh, you're on mute.
I was just checking something out. I thought you just seen it.
Okay. All right, and then all right. So you guys continue down the zip line as you kind of you're looking at the woman, and you're just now kind of going over the top of her. She is about 100 feet underneath you as you cross the zip line to the tree.
So did she hit the ground and splat? Or
Bounce first.
Make me a perception check, please.
oh yeah, I think I made that. 23 plus 18 and
Yes, that's successful.
40 something.
Okay. She does not appear to have gone splat. She appears to have landed, and you see that there appears to be 2 yellow ducks at her feet.
Okay. I want those shoes.
And just for the sake of the jib, let me, I will take a picture of this figure so you can see what I'm talking about. Because I like it.
Alright, who pissed off the druid? Oh.
That's probably Shadrach.
Shadrach. Oh.
They don't even know what I'm doing. They don't even know I'm there.
You just have that effect, though.
I think it's Bart who's the one causing all the trouble.
All right, so I just sent a picture of this figure to you all, and you can enjoy that at your leisure.
With the naked. Oh.
Okay.
Well, that's interesting.
Okay, at the end of the round, Shadrach changes into the form of a medium-sized black bear, whoop, who then falls. Let me double check. Okay. Who falls 30 feet. Is the elf surprised? No. Rolls an 8.
At disadvantage, man. Come on.
All right.
So you'll ag.
Shad Bear, would you like the good news or the bad news?
Just do it. I'll take the bad news. Go ahead.
Well, the bad news is you're falling from 30 feet up in the air.
Well, I already expected that. I can handle that.
And I took my glasses off for no reason.
There you go. One.
You take 17 points of damage.
That's almost maximum.
No. Maximum would have
17 is a
been...
D6, man. What's up with that?
Maximum would... Oh, I fucked it up. I might have. Hold on. Hold on.
D6 every 10
Yeah.
feet.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He rolled like fucking 6 dice there. Like,
I might have made a mistake.
Miscalculated.
I thought maybe something else was going on there
Oh,
that
yeah.
we don't realize.
No. I made a mistake. So good call there. Let me just re-roll it.
Take the 3 lowest numbers.
You take 12 points of damage.
That's still pretty good.
Okay. And
I was
because...
thinking it was like a gravity beast or something, and it was just fucking pulling you to the ground and making you take double damage.
And because it is a fall, you need to make a save versus paralyzation, or other things will have to save versus crushing blow. You want to roll high.
Well, I know what my save is for paralyzation, so if it's the same number, how about a 15?
I would be shocked if that wasn't good enough.
My save is 7, so
Yeah. All right. So no further damage. You land, and even though it could have been way worse, you're like,
You break your fall?
and the elf with the dark hair, he appears to be put out by this bear. And let's see how he reacts.
I mean, wasn't I supposed to be charging into him? Like falling on top of him?
Yeah, I thought it was a.
Yeah.
You said it was a charge
roll,
attack.
roll an attack, please.
A single attack?
Yes.
All right, well that's what I have this for.
Well, let's hope you roll good.
All right,
So-
I'll even display it.
So hold on now. Whatever damage that I said, just that we have to back up. That didn't happen. So you should have attacked before anything.
Yeah.
So roll an attack.
So I mean, if I hit him, we're both going to take damage, basically. All right, here we go. Here we go.
One.
One!
That's it.
No.
Oh, damn.
Okay.
I am being fair.
I did not see that one coming, I'll admit. So,
I did.
you need to make
Nothing else is planned.
You
So
need
I
to
take 12 points of damage
Nope.
and fall on my face.
hold on, nothing yet. You need to make a level check on a D30, please. So you're rolling a D30 and you're adding your level, and you're telling me the total.
All right. See here.
And I'm actually rooting for you, so please roll high.
I rolled a 19, so 28.
Oh, that's close, but no cigar. All right.
20.
Roll a d30, please.
Uh,
Oh, wait,
Just
hey.
rolled.
Oh, yeah, never mind. You rolled a 1. Doesn't matter. Okay. Roll another d30, please.
23. Hang on, there it is.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. Okay. All right. So, you fly down. Bart has just attempted to scare off or warn the cat, the cosmic cat, to back off. And then you fly around, and then you go around and you kind of stop flying right above, and you change shape and you start to fall, and you point yourself down in the direction with your, and you're doing your Superman dive with your bear claw, and unfortunately you overestimated your tumble and you go ass over tea kettle, and you say blam, and you hit the ground. You take the 12 points of damage from hitting the ground, so we'll just say that is what that is. And then,
Just back for shapeshifting.
and then you knock the wind out of yourself, and you're just kind of stunned briefly from the wind, and you're like laying there going, all right.
There's a bear laying there on its back.
And
Oh, shit.
okay. The elf who gives a weird look as this bear fell out of the sky and lands next to him and knocks the wind out of itself. He is going to attempt to, with his attack of opportunity because of your failure, just kick the bear. $18 plus hits an armor class of...
You hit me, Cobb. Come
He-
on. Just
And with the +4 for being prone, yes, he kicks you. You take, that is the wrong dice. You take, where is my fucking D3? There it is. You take 6 points of damage. So you have just taken a total of 18 points of damage as you... Okay.
dog good. Dog good.
And the bear is prone. Doop, doop. Okay.
No, man, I'm straight.
Okay. And that's the end of the round. Okay. All the people on the zip line, you think that you are going to reach the tree at the end of this round. So you just need to make one more roll. And so unless you have a different action that you want to do. So let's start with actions. And this time we'll start with Tamark.
If I make it to the end, then do I kind of guess how far it is from the branch to the ground?
Several hundred feet.
No, because you started at like 400, and now you're at about anywhere between 75 and 100.
Okay. If I make it to the end, then I'm gonna pull out my length of rope, tie it around something, and
Oh.
try to go down, straight down the rope to the ground.
Aluna.
I'm gonna keep going to the end, and then once I get to the end, I'm gonna climb down.
Bjorn.
I'm going to begrudgingly follow these maniacs.
All right. Bart, action.
You're a cook, not a fighter.
What?
Oh.
Yes.
I'm a cook! Damn it, I'm a cook, Jim! I mean,
I boisterously asked the guy who he is, who are you? Why are you here? As I'm floating down.
He says,
I don't have to use it every round, do
he says, I am a father who demands justice.
From who? Who's your son?
He doesn't answer. He seems to be preparing a weapon of some sort.
Sling.
It looks to be a sling.
Yep.
Shadrach, action.
I am playing dead. What I'm really doing is, I'm going to attack the elf. I'm just going to jump up and attack the elf.
All right. Shadrach, roll initiative.
All right.
All right.
I rolled an 8.
Okay, my side actually won initiative this time. About time. All right. So, she does that. Okay. You all that are on the zip line, you feel a kind of like a gust of warm air coming from below you, and as you look down, you see her cast a spell upon the ducks. You can't quite hear what she has to say. You're a little too far away. But the ducks grow in size, and, and they are now considered huge ducks. And who knows what they're going to do. The elf, he stays where he is. And now we go to Bart. You guess you wanted to parlay, so what do you have to say?
I asked him who's his son. Not ironic. And as he's preparing to sling, I'm fucking launch another meteor at his fucking head. Not at his head, but by his head.
So what's your target?
Say sapling next to him.
Okay. You would roll
12. So 2, 13, 14.
That is a hit. You
Drop the sling and it exits your head.
I figured you would have rolled a 1 and hit Shan.
that would have been very appropriate. Where's the D20? There it is. Okay. He just looks up and says, Not until my message is clear. You murderer. All right.
No. I will.
All right. Tamark, make one final check. And you'll be safely at the end of your zip line.
32.
Oh, that's a success. Bjorn, roll a strength check, please.
Oh, shit.
I rolled a 4.
All right. That is a success. And Aluna, one more tightrope walking check, please.
31. I got an 18.
Very good. All right. You all three are able to land successfully. And use your action to then move and instead of going and using what is available to climb down, Tamark, you said you're going to try to tie a rope off and rappel off of a branch.
Yeah, I have 100 foot of rope. I was just going to tie it off to the closest branch that I can and go straight down from there.
Well, you're standing on a branch that is very wide. So roll a rope use check to see if you can get that hooked up.
Oh, that's 1430.
All right. And now you're going to roll a climbing check because that's what you're doing. So roll percentile.
$68.
Oh, that's close. Because I'm guessing you don't have anything extraordinary about climbing, do you?
Nope.
Okay. Unskilled climber is 40%. And then you have... rope and wall does not count because you don't have
Did she
the
just
wall.
sneeze on you?
So you're trying to basically use your strength and technique to go down a rope, a free fall hanging rope with nothing to help you. So
Hold on here.
No housebreaker targets or nothing then? Wow. Crazy game.
all right, so while you're looking that up, Aluna, how
No, I don't. I don't have what I thought I did. But okay.
So, I'm feeling generous. Make another rope use check, but with a at half.
This is better.
So if your rope use is 16, you would make it at 8.
And so I also receive a plus 10% to all climbing checks while using a rope, including attempts to belay, secure the end of the climbing rope to companions and stuff.
Well, that is good to know. So you rolled a
A 6.
68.
68.
And you had a 40, so 50%. So, so it's not even a rope use check. It's a simple strength check with a negative. So, roll the strength check at -4.
10 and 16 is 26.
Well, that is still successful, and that includes the -4.
Oh, I'm sorry. So 10 and 12.
All right, you just barely
22.
make it. 22. So,
My bad. I'm operating on empty at this point here, so
what time is it?
9:30.
9:30. I mean, we're fine. I just
Really?
can't do math
God
at
damn,
this
we
point.
just started. Okay. All right, Aluna, how are you getting down?
I can climb / kind of jump my way down. I have climbing, I climb walls and I have jumping proficiencies.
You just want to see walls too, right? So, work shouldn't be a big deal.
Yeah. So I figure between that, I could probably shimmy my way down far enough.
Roll your climb wall, please.
I got a 30. Yeah, my climb wall's a 70.
Not a problem. All right. And last but not least, Bjorn. How are you getting down?
Gravity.
There's a nice
Pure
rope
willpower.
there.
Pure willpower, sir. Yeah, no, there's rope. That's the only way I can go. And then pure willpower, because that's all I got is a rope.
All right, so you're gonna slide down the rope. Is that what I'm understanding?
Right? I'm going to have to try to climb, yeah.
Okay.
And hope I don't peel the skin off my fingers.
Don't fall! I'm right underneath you. That would hurt with all that armor.
That's only 6
What kind,
Pancakes for breakfast.
and what kind of and I just so we're clear, did you say you were wearing your plate armor?
Yeah, I'm wearing it.
Oh boy.
It's like
Okay.
60 pounds. Yeah.
All right. So roll percentile.
It's only 207 pounds, okay? Altogether. It's fine. Get off me, dog. Sorry. She keeps attacking my arm.
Do you have rope use or anything?
Nope. I got nothing. I got a 66.
Okay. So
You run for the stairs, man.
Tamark lands quickly. Moves to a few feet away from where he lands, finds a place, ties the rope off, secures it, starts going down the rope, holding on, his hands
Sure.
getting hot, but he's making his way down. Aluna lands, definitely skips over, starts to parkour from tree branch to tree branch, flipping around, tightrope walking out, flipping around some more, does another little flip, lands, does a nice curtsy and waits for Tamark to catch up to her. Bjorn goes over to the rope, looks at it, looks at his plate armor, thinks, "Oh, I got this." Grabs it, starts to go down, when suddenly he realizes that the gauntlets don't really give him the dexterous help of holding on to this rope like he would like. He quickly figures out that plate armor is not good for climbing. And
you know.
he falls. He's
Never been in a
sliding
tree
down.
before.
He's grabbing this rope as hard as he can, but you just hear zzz, and his gauntlets start to
Hey,
get
I got a question.
hot
This is
on
silk
his-
rope.
on
So
his
does that
palm.
make him go even faster?
and he slides until finally it's actually hot on his hands, and he holds on and holds
I'm a
on,
planted man.
but he's still
Became a
blam, and you hear a crunch like a car crash, ka-clang! and
No.
Aluna like looks,
Feels good.
and he's landed on his side, and his arms across his back, and his legs cockeyed, and he's laying there, and his helmet's kind of sideways, and
I nailed it.
at first you think he's dead because he just doesn't move, and I need to roll how much damage you take from a fall of that.
No, it's okay.
Join the club.
Just hanging on for dear life, alright? I don't know what's going on.
Hey, I got a
Got
question.
teleported to a damn tree.
I got a question. So, is he on the rope the whole time?
You know
Or
what?
does-
Bjorn can tell me what his graceful descent looks like. It's fine. Well, how would you like to look on your way down, Bjorn?
Oh, like a hot cannonball, man. That's just cannonball.
I was just curious, is he holding on
Like
to
I'm
the rope?
gonna tuck everything I can into myself. You know, my head's going down, my knees are coming up.
So you let go of the rope? Are what you saying is you're not even holding on to the rope?
I'm holding on, like for dear
Okay.
life.
So this is a question for the DM. Do I see him doing this? And if so, do I have any ability when I'm at the bottom to try to yank and belay the line to create some kind of resistance at all to maybe help him in any way, shape, or form? Well, yeah, but when you belay a line, you take the rope and you walk away from him, to create resistance, but it was just a thought. I mean, if I don't see him, then there's nothing that's going to happen anyway, so. And he's like, holy shit, or something, you know.
Throwing trees.
Just that one nonstop low growl scream all the way down.
Like, oh shit! Then I feel like fucking the line goes fucking tight. It's like, wait, what the fuck?
Go tight, then go slack.
Yeah. Wait, what? That's not supposed to do that.
Yeah. What the fuck? Oh
This
shit.
is supposed to be expensive rope. What
Okay,
the fuck?
so-
Oh shit!
Just before we get to that, let me just like, you know how I'm a nerd about this kind of shit. So there is a bonus to something that's free repels, which is what you did when there's the bottom of the rope isn't attached to anything. So you
Right.
do get a plus 30 for that. However, there's a minus 50 in any kind of plate armor for trying to climb. So
It's only field plate, okay?
though
Full plate.
it did help to have the rope there. It wasn't quite enough.
Field plate's heavier than regular plate.
Okay,
Don't
so
tell me that.
first of all, I'm gonna allow if first of all, Tamark, roll D10. Let's see if all this surprises you.
It was a 4.
Okay, so no, you're not surprised.
And I have alertness too, so
Okay,
that
so
helps.
I'm gonna say tell me again what it is you would try to do.
So they have what they call belay. So like if somebody's coming down a rope, you yank out, you take the rope and you walk away from them, and it creates resistance on the rope to slow them down. Now, I'm not saying this is going to do a lot because he's fucking trying to hold it with steel or something, but my guy would be like at the spare of the moment, like, holy shit, maybe I can help him or something.
Yeah.
If it doesn't work, it's like, okay, fuck it, I let go and run. If I don't see it helping, it's going to be like, fuck it,
No, no.
I let go, and I get out of the fucking way. But
Okay.
I would just like take the rope and try to move as much as I can directly from under him, creating some kind of resistance to see if it helps.
So you
Helps him at all.
Okay, so you've already moved this round and you've already used your action to move the rest of the way down the tree. So I'm going to let you try a dexterity check at a half chance. So what's half of your dexterity?
16, so 8.
So roll a d20 and add 8.
Okay, well, you want to guess what I rolled?
Well, the way you're smiling, you must have rolled a natural 1.
Yes, it was a natural 1.
No.
Okay, so you implode. Roll another d20.
No.
Hey, that's a natural 20!
Okay, so it's just
Could it be the other way?
it's just a failure, not a critical failure. So that's good.
Fuck.
Okay, so that didn't work. However, it's up to me to decide when he starts to actually fall. So we're starting at 100 feet. So I'm going to say, Bjorn, make a strength check and tell me your total.
So just...
Actually, you know what? It wouldn't be strength. It would be luck.
Oh, come on.
So
Fuck.
make me a level check on a D30. That's a luck check.
I'm stronger than I am lucky, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
So roll a D30 and add your level and tell
Yeah.
me your total.
A 9.
Oh man!
Oh,
right.
what?
I rolled a 2.
Okay, the dice have spoken. I've given as many chances as I feel like is appropriate. So Bjorn, you
That armor's cursed, by the way.
you grab that rope and you grab it and you're like, all I have to do is just hold on and just slide down, and before you know it, it's like.
Yep.
Hey, does the rope start smoking and catch fire on the way down?
As I described, the palms on his gauntlets start to get pretty warm. All right, Bjorn.
Nah, it's gonna hurt.
Oh, fuck. Next time, take the stairs.
I don't know where the hell I'm at, man. I've never been here before.
You know what? That could have been way worse. You take 32 points of damage.
Yeah.
Oh, is that all? That's all.
That's actually not that bad for the fall you just had.
And now that it was an uncontrolled fall, I need you to make a saving throw versus paralyzation.
Okay.
You want to meet it or beat it.
And that's on a...
D20.
Fine, take it.
And your saving throw should be right under your ability scores on your sheet.
First I rolled an 11. My paralyzation's 10.
Okay, look at you go. So at least you didn't get totally wrecked. That's good.
Hey.
So you are now laying on the ground, legs
I've become a potato.
And after a few seconds, and Luna's kind of shaking her head, and she doesn't hear anything. Bjorn can't help it. He just lets out a loud.
All right, he's alive.
Okay.
Barking spider.
So that just happened. Okay. We go to the dark-haired elven guy with the sling.
I didn't go yet.
That is because you were stunned.
That's right. Hey, that's the look your character had too.
Shut up, Dan.
That's that blood on two that's falling damage.
Okay. He takes flings a stone at you from where he is. And
Yeah. And
It turns into a boulder
by,
on the way.
protect with normal missiles. Please.
is that something that you have on at all times?
Terrain, yes sir.
And you don't have to activate it?
No, I do not.
Okay.
Man, it's just a super playful dog. Wants attention all the time.
She's still a puppy, so she likes to bite me.
Did you let her?
Hey,
I'm
I don't. What am I supposed to do?
Okay. All right. So
She's just living her best dog life.
he flings a stone. It goes towards you. It okay. What?
Huh?
That would normally hit an armor class of -2. Does that hit you?
Okay. Hits me.
Because your armor class is not as good as -2?
Because I have protection from normal missiles.
Well,
Is it a
I'm just
natural rock?
I'm describing what happens. So
Oh, okay. I'm standing there where it comes.
what is your armor class?
2.
Oh, 2. Okay. So this stone flies up and it does strike you. It bounces off you with no effect.
Okay.
Your protection spell shimmering slightly before going away, indicating that
I didn't realize it was protection.
your protection has saved you from that hurled stone. Okay. As a matter of fact,
Throw the sun back at him. Fucking knee red.
if anyone was watching at that time, they would see what appears to be a box turtle shell appear in a like translucent yellowish magical energy right there to block
Fucking fake people coming after us or what?
the stone.
No, that was what happened.
I see.
I think we're all preoccupied with either falling or trying not to be hit by
Okay.
falling objects.
The cosmic cat looks up at Bart and lets out a cosmic meow.
Yeah.
Bart, I need you to save versus spells. If you have a magical defense adjustment on your wisdom, you would add that to your roll. Otherwise, there will be a modifier. So I need you to tell me what it is that you roll.
Magical defense? No, nothing.
Okay, so roll a d20, please.
16?
And you need an 8, so the cat lets out one of these, and it like echoes throughout the forest, and it just, you guys that are over there at the base of the other tree, like 1,000 feet away, you hear it. And though you can't see it because of the foliage that's blocking the distance, you hear this just ungodly sound that, I mean, it sounds like a cat, but it's just so loud and so powerful that it's like, what kind of cat is that? And then you kind of remember what you saw. You don't know what that meant. Bart, as the energy comes towards you, at first it feels like it's going to crush you under a wave of a like the infinite of space, the infinity of space seems like it's engulfing you, but you grit your teeth and you kind of steel your mind against the attack, and it passes by you and you remain unaffected. You're not sure exactly what that could have done to you, but you feel like you definitely do not want to experience what that could do to you. That felt like something as powerful. It sort of reminded you of the power of a certain large magical creature that may or may not have been alive recently, and it's not the same power, but it's on that type of level. All right. And that is now the end of that round. Let's go to the next round. So at the end of the round, Shad, you can get up if you want. Bear?
All right.
Is that a yes, or are you still playing dead?
Yes. I am going to stand up. Yes, I'm going to stand up. If I can do anything else, let me know.
Yeah, well, we're doing actions now for the next round. So, Shad, action.
I'm shape-shifting.
Okay. Bart.
Casting.
Luna.
Oh, add 2 on the fireball.
Are we
Yeah.
close enough to the thing down there?
You're...
To the woman and her 2
Ducks?
ducks.
Oh, yeah.
I guess I'm gonna wait. I don't know what's happening really, so.
Hey, Cobb, could you put us down there where we are relative to the woman and her 2 ducks so we can see on the map?
Well, you guys wouldn't be this
Yeah, I
close
know we're
by
off,
this.
but can you just like down where, like in the bottom part of the map, can you just put us? I know we're not there, but
Let me see what you can see. I see. So, if we were to go over here, not that it makes a big difference, but the ducks are like 40 feet away, and the woman's like 50, and she's behind them.
Okay.
And technically it would be like this, but that's okay.
So we can't really see that, Cobb. Can you just use the green part of the map?
I see. Okay.
And we know we're not in relative aspect to them versus the map.
Okay.
Good.
And we will just use these two things because I don't have huge ducks.
Giant ducks.
I could fake it and use squares, which would be fine. I do have huge. This might actually make it a little easier for you. All right. There you go. So there's you guys, and there they are. Okay. So, Aluna, you had said you didn't know what's going on. What is it? What is it?
I guess I'm gonna attack. I'm
Okay.
gonna shoot my arrow.
Okay. Tamar?
Move and attack.
Bjorn?
Does it take all my half movement to stand, right?
Just 2 squares. That's a house rule.
Squares. Okay, well then I'll get up and then I'm following the crazies. I have no idea what's going on either.
Okay.
I just landed on the tree. Where we go? Dust myself off a little bit.
Okay. All right. And Bart's casting a spell, and Shad's attacking. All right. Aluna.
No, I'm shape-shifting.
Oh, shape-shifting. My bad. Aluna, roll initiative.
If I can shape-shift and cast, I will.
You cannot.
All right.
Got an 8.
All right. You guys will go first. So,
Damn.
Bart, what is your casting time?
First of all, I got casting time of 3, but I'm first releasing a meteor
Okay.
before I cast. And then I start casting. Yeah. Roll this shed.
And what is the target?
The cat. Roll away from shed. Cold, I guess. I don't think it's word help. No, wait a minute. Lightning bolt. Cast a lightning bolt. So crackling energy forms around me, and speak the words. Pull out a bit of fur and an amber crystal rod and shut loose a lightning bolt right out of the cat, point blank.
All right. Roll your damage.
Damage is isn't that a D6 per level or something? D6 points of damage per level. Yep.
Isn't it like a maximum of 10 or something?
That's correct. All right. The cat will roll a saving throw. All right.
10, 24, 22, 7, 2, 5, 6, 7, 39.
All right.
39 points of damage.
Your lightning bolt goes down. The cat seems to take the energy, but as the lightning bolt strikes it, it disappears into what seems like the void of space and the cosmic cat. Still, the Cosmic Cat reacts in pain. It just didn't seem like it did as much damage as
Right.
you would have thought.
Cool.
So you rolled how many hit points of damage? 30 something?
Yeah, 34.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Luna, you're using a bow, so you would go on average.
I guess the fireball didn't do nothing to him at all,
You have to roll the hit.
huh? Okay. No, I'll go to the next thing. I rolled a 3.
All right, I'm sorry, but that is a miss.
Yes.
The meteor strikes the ground. All right.
Angry elements.
The Shad Bear changes into what?
A human, my
Shad
self,
man.
in my elven robe.
Shad bear turned into Shad man.
And I look pissed.
All right, roll a d6, please.
A 6.
How many hit points are you down?
18, so I'm back to 12. So now I'm down 12. My original falling damage.
That is not the way that works. You're down 18, is that what you said?
Yeah. I rolled a 6.
You gain back 10 points.
Ooh, that's even better. I'm down 8 then.
Okay. And then we go to the movement of Bjorn gets up and then has 6 more points of movement if you would like. And Tamark, I thought you said you were attacking.
Yeah,
With what?
my swords.
All right, so you'll have to move as well. You want to throw your sword? I assume you don't.
No. I pull my 2 short swords.
So that's where it puts Bjorn. So Tamark, what is half of your move?
Let's see, I can never remember what page. Movement is 13, so 6.
So you won't be able to attack unless you charge.
I'll change my action then. Unless if I can move and just defend.
Well, you can... If you change your action, then you go to the end of the round.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I want to move and defend, so if that puts me to the end of the round, then that puts me to the end of the round.
And to defend, there really isn't an action called defend. There's parry.
All right, you know what?
But you don't move
I
at
will
all.
charge, but since it's my change in my action, I'll wait until the end of the round to do it. So I was just going to move and attack, but since I'm going to charge now, I'll wait till the end of the round and do it.
Or you can still charge now and attack. It's fine.
I'm going to wait till the end of the round to do it.
Okay. And now we go to the loser side of Fast. We have Shadrach there. The elf is there. The elf will look at Shadrach and say, "Are you friend or foe?"
I am a friend of Prince Bart.
"Then you shall die." And he goes to attack you. And he is not loading his sling. He's just going to hit you with the staff.
Bad impression.
Oh, Bart.
Cut it out. That is an armor class of 5.
Armor class of 5. That's
Is that-
it.
is that
Man, you bum.
Is that a hit?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. You take 5 points of damage.
Ow.
And I should have rolled this at the same time. You need to make a save versus paralyzation or you get knocked down.
Oh, well. I rolled a 15. I'm fine.
That is a success. All right. All right. Now we
I will
go.
keep it word.
Now we go to average. And that is Aluna's first bow shot. What is she aiming?
Yep.
What is her target?
I guess the lady. I don't. The
All
lady.
right. Yep, she's right there in the middle there. Roll an attack, please.
Roll minus second. Armor class 6.
Remember class 6? That is a hit. Roll dangus.
Nope. 3.
3 points.
Think. Oh, I gotta write that down. Yep.
Ducky screams out, "Ow!" Except it's feminine. Ow! Okay.
Hey, man.
We go to slow. And nobody goes on slow. And then we go to very slow. And now we have Aluna, if she wants to take a second shot. Well, she should have taken a second shot on slow if she wanted, so it doesn't matter. Go ahead.
Yep.
Are you taking another shot at Ducky?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, 20!
Oh, explode.
19.
What does that hit?
Armor class -3. Hold on.
That's a hit.
Yep.
Roll damage and add 1.
So 5 points altogether.
Ooh. Roll percentile.
%63.
All right. In her upper chest, an arrow sinks in deep. She's like, "Oh!" ah!" And the ducks are all like, "Ah, ah, ah, ah." All right. She is not looking good. She's already down on one knee going, "Ah." Okay.
She's proposing.
Now we go to the ducks.
Wait. Oh, that isn't end around.
Not yet. Nope.
Okay. Okay.
We're now on very slow. So, the ducks don't seem happy that their mom is getting shot with arrows. So, I need Aluna and Bjorn to both make charisma checks, please. Because they might not even care about Bjorn at all.
11.
Total?
Yeah,
29.
Well,
I rolled a 2.
I guess they do care about Bjorn. Okay, or at least the one. All right. So the first one just kind of steps right up at Bjorn and is going to try to attack you.
I'm eyeballing him the whole time. Like getting that wrestling pose, you know?
All right.
Going for the duck.
So this huge duck, hits
That's a huge duck.
hits an armor class of 1.
It missed.
All right. It bends down and takes its big old duck beak and tries to clamp around you, but like you have this sardine can around you, and it just kind of picks you up and shakes you and then sets you back down, and you're just like, "Ooh, that's a stinky duck breath." Okay. The other one will bound forward.
He's my duck off.
It
Come here, duck.
does not pass close enough for Bjorn to get an attack of opportunity, and it will try to do the same thing with the Luna. It will do that thing where the duck goes, its bill, and goes. The duck rolls and hits an armor class of -1. That's a hit. All right. A huge duck bites a Luna. Luna, you take 9 points of duck damage, and you need to roll a saving throw versus paralyzation, or you will be knocked down.
Want to roll over it or under it?
Equal or higher than.
Okay, I got a 13. My paralyzation's 11.
All right, you are not knocked down by this big old duck. All right, then we go to Cosmic Cat. The Cosmic Cat begins to hover and then fly up to meet Bart. Its cosmic pelt giving off a faint dark energy behind it as it reaches out with its claws and it attacks him. Well, that's probably a miss. Armor class 3?
Yeah, it misses.
All right, its second claw. A 3 again. That's a miss and a bite. Armor class of -4.
Yeah, it is.
That's a hit. Okay. Bart, you take 9 points of damage, and you need to save versus spells, please.
How much damage?
9.
9?
Ooh.
And it is considered up there with you. Oh, that's almost too heavy.
Favor spells.
What'd you roll?
12.
Oh, that's probably good enough.
10.
All right. You
8.
you start to feel the cold, a cold, so cold from being in the bite of this creature, as if it is drawing every last semblance of heat from your physical person, but you manage to wriggle out of its grasp, and you're both there hovering now in the air, and you realize that that could have gone way worse as well.
Yeah.
And that is it.
End of round.
How big is that cat?
It is considered huge.
Okay.
Yes, so it is the end of the round. So Tamar will do what?
So, since that's right there, is that within melee range for me without moving?
Yes.
So, if I attacked it, would I get my 2 regular attacks and my offhand still?
Yes.
Alright, I want to do that then.
Okay.
So, my first attack it's an AC of 0, and that would be 3 points of damage if it hits.
That's a hit. You see a few feathers fly as it strikes in. Take your second, or take your offhand, please.
That hits an AC of 2.
That's a hit.
That's 4 points of damage. And then my second attack,
Yes.
-3 for 3 points.
All right. A bunch of feathers are now flying around in the air in front of Aluna as Tamark is slashed at Big Duck 2. The duck appears to be bleeding a little bit, but still threatening. All right. At the loser side of the end of the round, Ducky will cast a spell on Aluna. She moves her arm around in a circle before opening her hand, and a dark, gritty substance floats in the air towards Aluna. Moving past Big Duck 2. Aluna, save versus spells, please.
Damn, she still cast that spell after getting jammed in the chest with that arrow?
She sure did.
Good.
I got a 5.
Oh no.
Oh no.
All right. Aluna, you...
Am I dead?
No.
Okay, cool.
You feel a sudden urge to, like something's itching, like you're being, there's ants or something crawling all over your body. And then you feel like there's something pressed against your skin, like someone has pushed, like your clothes don't fit under your... What are you wearing? Just your clothes?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then when you look, you see that there are these yellow feathers that are coming
I'm
out.
turning into a duck!
Yes, you have been changed into a duck. All your
Have been ducked.
all your stats are the same, but you are now a duck.
Duck, duck, goose.
And every round that you are a duck, there is a chance of something very ducky happening to you.
Oh, shit. Probably change.
So
Might lay an egg.
you are now a Luna duck.
I'm really duck. Really duck.
All right.
Why not a chicken? Sorry.
All right.
That
That is the end of the round. Is everyone still awake?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, then let's keep going.
Getting started. Shit.
Next round, actions, Shadrach,
Casting.
Bart,
Linear casting.
Aluna.
Do I still have my normal stuff, or am I like a...
As of right now, you do.
I'm gonna attack.
All right.
You're going through a quack?
Tamar.
Terrible.
Is she within charging distance of me? Is Ducky in charging distance of me?
Yeah.
I'm charging that bitch.
Okay.
Visa or MasterCard?
Bjorn.
Change you to a duck.
Oh, I can't pass up an opportunity to wrestle a giant duck.
That'll be
Okay.
legendary.
Yeah.
All right. How
Plus, you can
about?
cook it when you're done.
I would say Bjorn roll initiative, but he's not there, so we'll just go back to the top here. Tamar, roll initiative, please.
Two.
All
All
right.
right, you guys got initiative, so let's see. What is the casting time of your spell, Shadrach?
1.
All right, what is the casting time of your spell, Bart?
4.
Okay, so it looks like Shadrach's spell goes first.
So this guy's facing me with a staff, you said, right?
I did.
All right. Well, he would see Shad gonna reach into his robe where my little bag is. Shad grabs a handful of, like, it says scrapings from a cat's claws. So in Shad's classic form, he grabs some of these claws and crushes them in his hand so that he bleeds. And he holds his hands up like this, and they start to swell. And he opens his fingers up, and the claws burst out, and he just looks at the guy like, I'm going to rip you up.
Very nice.
All right,
I
now.
like to talk to him first, whatever.
I would imagine it's kind of like Wolverine without the sheath. The claws burst out of my fingertips with
It's all
blood around
Wolverine.
it and stuff.
It's all Wolverine before the Ancient skeleton got boned
Yeah.
down.
Well, I'm saying, if he just uses it normally, it bursts through his skin.
Yeah.
He always regenerates. Yeah.
That's how Logan is.
Yeah. So the claws just burst through my fingertips.
All right.
Bloody hands, big fat bloody hands with claws on them.
Yeah, because Logan expressed how much it hurts when the fucking claws come out.
Oh, it feels
There's a pain
good.
factor involved.
Okay.
It feels good. It's magic, man. Doesn't hurt a bit.
So that was the
I'll leave
winner's
it growl
side
at
of
him.
fast. So the loser's side of fast.
I got a speed factor of 3 on my short sword.
All right.
I'm unarmed.
I'm still listening.
All right.
I'm just getting more beer.
So we're talking 13, 20. Okay. Okay. So on fast, Dan, Tamark, I'm sorry, you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You may attack one attack with a +2. However, before you roll, you are subjected to 2 attacks of opportunity. One from Big Duck 2 and one from Big Duck 1.
No, I figured that.
And the reason that that's the way that works is...
No, I already know. I knew it was going to happen. So.
All right. Well, I'm just so everyone else can
Okay.
know. When you charge, you have to be able to charge in a straight line with nothing in your way. So for him to be able to charge, that's just kind of the way he had to go. Okay. So, Big Duck number 2 rolls a natural 1. That's not good.
Yeah, it is.
All right.
It attacks itself.
Big duck number 1
Something to pick up.
rolls a 3 and misses horrible. That dice needs to go away. Okay.
Alright. Attacking her now. So I hit a -4 and I did 6 points of damage.
All right. That is a hit. How much damage?
6 points. I roll a 5 and I get +1, so
Okay. You strike her very hard. She cries out. She is looking like she is in poor shape. Blood is coming out.
you or die!
What was that?
What'd you say?
I said, yield or die!
Okay.
That's your stuff.
All right. Bjorn moves up, and you, if I'm correct, you are going to attempt to grapple a huge
Yep.
duck. Is that correct?
Yep. Yes, sir.
Okay, this will be interesting. Let's see. Where's my special jam? Okay, and are you wanting are you wanting to just to get it to the ground, or are you wanting to cause it damage with some type of wrestle?
Guess I want to cause it damage with wrestling.
Okay.
Right now, let's do that. I'm gonna choke him out.
So, the first thing you got to do is you got to be able to grab a hold
Hit
of
him in a
it.
rear naked choke. I know.
So, make an attack roll.
We got a 8. And that's with base, melee, right?
Correct?
4?
You hit an armor class of 4?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good enough. So you get a hold of Big Duck 1. Now we're checking for a hold.
Big Duck 1.
So the problem is that Big Duck 1 is Big Duck 1 for a reason. He's a big
Yeah.
duck. And therefore he does get a bonus to his opposed roll. So the person who hits the lowest armor class is the winner of the contest, and a tie goes to the defender. So make an attack roll and tell me what armor class you hit.
Ducks don't count for my large foe bonus.
Who knew?
Who knew? Was it an attack roll you said, or
Yes.
a strength?
And it's another melee attack roll, please.
Okay, and that's a armor class. Where's it go? Here it is. 6.
You get an armor class of 6?
Yeah.
Okay. So the duck, being a huge creature, goes from large to huge. So that is a +8 to his roll. And he rolled that, hitting an armor class of 0. So Big Duck 1 wins the opposed roll. And what that means is you are driven back to your original square and the grapple is broken. Both characters retain their original facing. So you managed to get a hold of him, but he used his giant duck strength and girth to go, and you just kind of back. All right.
Hey, didn't Daryl have the famous strength of a duck?
I'll admit
Strength of a duck.
that does not ring a bell. No.
Strength of a duck.
Okay.
Yeah, it was the Wonder Twin powers. It was like strength of a duck.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh.
We now go to the dark-haired elf fighting Shadrach.
Meanwhile, back at Shadrach.
Actually, no. It would be...
Bart.
Yes, it would be Bart's turn because 4 goes ahead of 7.
Where the meteorites go is at the cat's head. I'm trying to hit it now for it. So I rolled a hit.
Are you casting a spell?
After this, I get to release one meteor round.
Okay.
Cast.
All right, so roll an attack roll for the meteor.
17.
And your missile thaco was 10, I thought you said?
Cyclo's 10, yeah.
That is a hit. Roll damage.
4.
Cosmic Cat. 4
And then
points.
I cast Polymorphility.
All right. And what does that look like?
He surrounds the crackling energy and starts to form into something else. Which would be fuck it, let's go Toad.
Turn it into a duck.
Oh, no. It's the Cosmic Toad.
Sure, does it look like Hypnotoad? Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, for a second.
Saving throw. Natural 20. Sorry. All right. So you pull out this little caterpillar cocoon and kind of hold your hand out and point at the creature, and you say, if I remember
I've been transferred
correctly,
into Cosmic Toad. Oh, I can't find my fucking name.
you say the magic. You say the magic words, and you include in that cocoon and change toad. The energy comes out. It appears as though the cosmic cat pelt just absorbs the energy into it,
Piece of shit.
and nothing happens,
It's the
unfortunately.
first time the day will go.
I'm sorry.
That's all good.
Okay. And then we go to Aluna. You have Big Duck 2 in front of you. If you were to try to use your bow, you would be subjected to an attack of opportunity, but you would still get to use it.
No, I'll drop my bow and use my short sword.
All right. Roll an attack.
Ooh. Armor class -3.
Oh, that's a hit. These big ducks don't have a very good armor class, so...
Now, remember, you get to roll a die 8 because they're large or bigger.
Oh, cool.
Right, Cobb?
I'd have to look. I honestly don't have that memorized. Let's see.
I mean, on my sheet it says 1 die 6.
What kind of
for small
One,
and
yeah,
medium.
1d6 plus 1 for me,
What's-
and then it's a 1d8 plus 1 for me.
Are
Yeah,
you using
28 plus
Are you
one.
using a short sword, Aluna?
Yes.
That certainly sounds right, but let's see. A short sword does a D8 versus large.
Ooh, 8 points.
Ow! The duck squeals. Big Duck 2 takes 8 points. Ouch. It has a serious gash in the red feather, the nice soft feathers on the underbelly is you're causing an issue. It's like the red crimson is spreading across the downy substance, and the duck is moving gingerly with its big duck flappers. All right, that sounds dirty. Okay, let's see, where are we? Okay.
He meant to say big duck clappers.
All right, now we go to the loser side of average, and that would be the elf with the staff. He looks at you, and he huffs and he puffs, and he says, "We will always fight to protect our own. Evil will never win in these lands."
I'm not evil.
Yeah.
And he rolls and hits an armor class of -6.
Well, he hit me.
And
You're fighting the wrong dude there, Shane.
Yeah.
You
oh,
think?
9 points of dinkus. And no chance of knockdown.
Oh, it was all about that. I had to fight for it.
Okay. And last but not least is the Cosmic Cat.
I'm keeping him off you, Bart. What do you want?
I know.
The Cosmic Cat is going in for his vortex attack.
The what?
His vortex attack.
You're getting fucked attacked.
Yeah. Figured.
The Cosmic Cat opens its mouth and is going to attempt to swallow you whole and send you to the void.
Holy shit!
Did you say holy shit?
Yes.
And he rolls and hits an armor class of -9.
Bullshit.
Holy shit.
Bart, you take...
I can't do
Huh?
nothing.
Nothing. You only take 4 points of damage, but you need to save versus spells.
18.
Oh, that's plenty of success. All right. He starts to surround you with his gaping maw of
I think I'm going to start sticking the roof of his mouth.
infinite... you take a sharp stick and you stick it in his mouth, and he like goes, "Ah!" Snap, and snaps it, and you foil with your saving throw the devastation that was coming your way. And that is all.
That is all.
No, wait. So the chick that I told to yield or die, is she yielding then?
Apparently she took the latter. She falls over and is not moving.
Oh. Okay.
Murderer! She chose that. Well,
When she falls over, the ducks return to their normal size. Bloop, bloop. And they appear to be unconcerned with their surroundings.
Hey, does Luna change back?
No.
Oh no.
He's duck.
you're duck.
I don't want to be a duck.
That's the name of the episode.
I don't want to be a duck.
All right. Next round. Actions.
Wait.
Oh,
Oh, I don't have any movement at the end of that round, do I?
that's correct.
Okay.
All right. Shadrach, action.
Attack.
Bart,
Casting.
Tamar,
I am going to run in the direction, hopefully, that I believe Shadrach and Bart are.
okay.
And I mean full sprint, as fast as I possibly can.
All right. Bjorn,
Oh, this is disappointing.
You're going to walk fast?
Yeah, I'm gonna waddle over to the cat, the cosmic cat.
okay. And
Yeah.
a Luna duck.
Luna
I
Day.
guess I'm gonna waddle on over too.
Okay. All right.
Doing the duck.
So Dan, Tamark, you said that you were going to run as fast as possible. Does that mean you would like to make a strength check at the highest possible negative to attempt to
Yes.
increase your speed to ×5?
Correct.
All right, let me just make sure I have this correct, because I think that is correct. Okay, if you roll a strength check with a -8 penalty, you can multiply your normal rate by 5. Failing a strength check means only that the character cannot increase his speed to the level he was trying to reach, but he can keep running at the pace he was at before the failed strength check.
He
So,
thinks he's giving it us all, but
so you want to go for the, well, you just said it, so why am I asking? Okay. So, let's go to Bart. Roll initiative.
where are you? There you are, you see that. 1.
All right, you got it. I rolled a 2. So, Shadrach, I think you're up first.
Natural weapons. All right, 2 attacks.
You're gonna try and claw this guy, huh?
Yep.
All
Like I said,
right.
I'm keeping him off Bart. That's my sole objective. Armor class 0.
Well, that's a hit. Roll Dinkus.
All right. Make sure how much this does. 3 points.
All right.
Second attack. Armor class 2.
That's a hit.
5 points. So 8 points total.
All right.
Rip.
Two slashes. Very nice.
I'm not evil.
Okay.
Meanwhile,
Meanwhile, okay. So, Bart, did you say you were casting a spell?
yep, I'm casting Disintegrate.
All right. What is the casting time on that?
6.
All right. Well, you get to go first.
I take out Bloodstone and a pinch of dust. And I start casting. Both cause matter, vanishing and reflects matter or energy of a magical nature, such as the fourth name of a vulnerability or antimatter shell. Disintegration is instantaneous and its effects are permanent. Any single creature can be affected, even undead, unliving matter, up to a 10-foot by 10-foot by 10-foot cube can be
All right,
motivated
I
by
see
a
it.
spell. That's cat.
All right. What does it look like when you cast a spell?
I guess a big flash of light. And there's either a cat there or there's not. He gets a spell. I think he gets a setting so it's negated.
All right, you start casting the spell. You're speaking the arcane language. You're gathering up a lodestone and a pinch of dust, and you put them out together in your hand. A thin green ray leaves your hand in the direction that you point. And it starts moving towards the cosmic cat. Cosmic cat has to roll a saving throw. He rolls a 15. The ray, as it moves towards the cat just sees it, appears to recognize it for what it is, and moves with amazing speed. The ray just goes past it and off into the distance before it dissipates.
And some tree vanishes.
All right.
It's like there's one creature in 10 by 10 by 10 area, so it goes 10 feet and fucking falls off.
All right. Everyone else starts moving that direction. Tamark, you need to make a strength check.
-8.
Is that what I said?
Yeah.
All right.
So I roll a 13, -8 is 5, plus 16 is 21, correct?
That sounds right. Even though I just forgot what you said.
13 -8 is 5, right?
Yes.
Plus 16, which is my strength,
Oh, yeah.
equals 21.
All right, yep. So you take off like a bat out of hell, just running and super fast. Everyone else is kind of running, but they're just not quite that fast. The dwarf is slower than Aluna because his legs are small.
And he's in plate armor.
All right. So we go now
It's gone for a
to
reason.
the dark-haired elf. He says, if you align yourself with the baby killer, you're evil. There is no gray area.
Baby killer.
He kills no baby.
He rolls an attack. That's not good. That hits an armor class of 4.
That hits me.
That's a hit. Okay. You take, and this time I'll roll it at the same time. You take 9 points of damage, but no chance of knockdown. The cosmic cat will
It's
just
not wailing on me, but I'll take it.
will do a claw bite
On my way.
Bart. All right.
I'm literally running as fast as I can.
Claw hits an armor class of -2.
Yeah.
Claw hits an armor class of -7. Bite hits an armor class of -1.
He's trying to kill me tonight, isn't he?
And then because the 2 claws hit, it gets a raking from the back claws.
Bullshit.
So the kick.
Yeah, -14.
I got bullshit. I'm
And
dead.
I haven't even rolled damage yet.
You don't have to. On at 20 points.
Well, we can't. I don't know. I might not roll 20 hit points.
Go for it.
Okay. Okay. I missed one. All right. Okay.
Unless it's not in the baby, I think. Either children, I don't know.
All right. The Cosmic Cat swipes once out at Bart, striking him, spinning him around, takes its other claw, rakes it along his back, all the way down. Reaches down, bites him, and like a cat does with its food, shakes him violently in the air. From where you are, Shadrach, you look up and you see Bart. He looks like he's just being
Looks like he's fucked up.
shaken, like you've seen felines shake a mouse to pump up the blood in it. And then
No!
you see Bart get like goes limp in his mouth,
No!
and the cat takes its back claw and rakes open across Bart's stomach, and you see a huge gash of red spray across the ground as Tamark is coming out of the brush in the distance, and he sees Bart in the air fighting this star-covered entity.
You can also hear me shrieking. Yeah. No!
So I see this thing.
Yes.
Guards! Guards! The prince needs your help! As I scream up into the air.
Well, he does need their help.
Bart's lifeless body starts to float to the ground, and I don't remember. I might be remembering something else. As he comes to the ground, you can see him just kind of land softly. The other dark-haired elf that's over there fighting Shadrach, he looks at Shadrach and he says, "Your circle sends its regards."
He would see my eyes turn solid red as I grimace.
I had to change over the spells and disappear to the void or what? Didn't he?
You are at a negative hit points. According to what you I wouldn't have
Yeah, I know. I had 20 hit points, so
I normally don't like to know what the players have but since you told me what you had, then I'll keep track of what you have. What is your constitution?
Oh, I got a regeneration too. Fuck.
Aha!
I forget about that all the time. So I'll
There's
get
the
some
caveat.
If it's not attacking me anyway. Son of a bitch.
Constitution. Okay. All right. So, Bart is on the ground. He has said that to you. Tamark, you would be about here. You guys are still coming through as quickly as you... Because if I remember correctly, Luna, didn't you say you were going to stay at a pace with Bjorn? Or did you say you were going to just go and...
I'll stay with Bjorn.
Okay. Either way is fine. I just wanted to make sure you had the right idea there. Okay. All right. So, you've attacked. He's attacked. He's attacked. All right. Shadrach. As your eyes turn red, you look at this guy, this dark-haired elf, and then you look up at the cosmic cat. The cosmic cat starts to move towards you.
Shit.
But as it moves, this is at the end of the round, by the way. He gets his movement.
Right.
As he moves towards you, he starts to form into more of a circle. And you have seen this before. It looks like the time when you went through,
The earth teleport, the stone thing.
yes. You remember that?
Yes.
Okay. And it looks,
Oh no!
it looks like that before it comes down and circles the elf, and they are both gone.
Ah!
All right.
I'm running towards Bart.
Okay. So, unless you all feel like you need to go in a certain order, Tamark is moving towards Bart. What are you doing, Shadrach?
I'm moving towards Bart.
Okay.
Do I make it to him first because I was still running at full sprint?
If that's what you would like, it's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Before I get to him, I'm going to kind of drop to my knees and try to slide. And I'm looking for his sword. I'm looking for his sword. And I'm going to pull it. And in Elven, I'm going to go, do something to help your master. And I put the sword, like in his hands. And like hold the sword around his hands.
Okay.
Or his hands around the sword.
Sure. Okay. So that just happened. Shadrach, is there anything you want to do?
I mean, if I can reach Bart, I'm going to cast.
Sure you can reach Bart.
All right, I'm trying to find the spell. Do you remember the spell that cures, like, broken bones? What was that called?
Cure...
I can't remember the name of it. It's like...
Probably internal bleeding.
Something like repair injury, I think.
Yes, okay, that's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm going to cast.
Okay.
Repair injury. It takes one turn, 10 minutes. Jesus. I'm going to go ahead and just cast, here it is, Cure Critical Wounds.
All right, go ahead.
Shadrach will also fall to his knees over Bart's prone, limp body and say, Mother of the Earth, heal this creature. Give it life. And I place my hands upon him, upon the ruined, his wrecked stomach, and just putting my hands there, not pushing them in or anything. But I will cast Cure Critical Wounds, and I do believe it's 2d8 plus 1, which is kind of a silly shit for a 4th level spell or 5th level spell.
I actually think it's 3d8 plus 3. Let's see.
All right, I will trust your judgment.
Mhm.
It is 3d8 plus 3.
All right, I was looking at Cure or Serious Wounds. That's what it was. All right, 3d8 plus 3. There's 7. That's 12. 7 more. 19 plus 3. So 22.
I'm healthier than I was when it started. Oh, I'm not anymore.
I'm shuddering. Like, and just there's a glow, almost an imperceptible glow around both of us. And I'm like, live, Bart, live.
All right, I would like Bart to make a system shock roll, please. That's percentile. Meanwhile, Bjorn and Aluna, you have now reached the point where you can sort of see that Bart is down and Tamark and Shadrach are around him, and
98.
Shadrach appears to be having cast some sort of magical spell. You're not sure what. And Bart, what'd you get?
98.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not what you wanted. But that's not the worst. So that was to see if you would have...
If you come to instantly.
Yeah.
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 So for a little while, you are going to be incapacitated.
That's cool.
So
Okay.
do I see him start breathing after Shad casts this spell?
You see him breathing, yes.
All right, I pick up his body and I'm going to carry him as quickly as I can up the tree, wherever the ladder or whatever it is.